Hello, 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 and welcome to another Wurm stream. Surprise! Well, I'm just finishing up the farming chores for today. And what we're gonna do... Oh, things are going crazy. What we're gonna do after that let's just set this to not making noises. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I need a second floor to my house. My house is over there. It's just got one floor, which is okay. It's been alright. But I want to do a few other things there. I think I might want to move the cloth making maybe down to the storehouse. That'll be more like a crafting house. There's a lot of room there. And then this house will be, of course, where I live, where I sleep, so I'll have my bed. But I also want the bathtub, so I can get cleaner, easier, instead of going into the... I do have the sea next to me. Sorry, excuse me. But it's nice to be able to bathe inside, especially in the winter, so you can have hot water. Yeah, so that's what we want. And we also want, or kind of need, more room for the cooking. And some more decorations, of course. So it's mostly going to be cooking decorations in the house, and then probably we'll move all of the crafting to here. Apart from the food crafting, I guess, food related crafting, I'll still keep in the main house. So can I now? I thought I would get full of stuff. We need one of these. Otherwise we can move this out. And can I harvest this now? Yes, good. I will sow this Wurm seeds here, and then we'll look at the cotton. We got one good and one pretty bad one. We'll pick those seeds and we'll sow those over here. Then we are done with the farming chores for today. Did we get any increase in farming? Is here 0.25. It's not like 0.26. Well, 255. Not a huge increase, but get a little every day. We'll soon be at 50. I don't have massive enormous fields like some people do. I want to have it more split up and ordered like this. I have my cereals and my onions over there, garlic here, my vegetables here, and lower field, and then the cotton I went up there. I've got two FSBs here, one for low quality, one for high quality. High is currently 40 quality. But I might need more, and I should probably make this one into the same color. So everything here pretty much now that I am harvesting is above 40 quality. So actually the sugar beet too, that's not always 50 quality, but today everything is 50 quality. I haven't harvested 2 fields of anything, so we just drop everything in there. So this is kind of filling up now. You see you've got some walnuts too, raspberries, dingleberries, lemons. Got a lot of lemons here. They are not 40 quality though. I don't know why they are in here actually. That is a good question, but maybe that's just because I had some really low quality lemons. Oh, my name please. Lemons 27. Yes, I didn't want to mix these, I guess, because I need to make a lot of high quality transportation liquid. You also see here I've got some piles of clay on the ground, and there's a reason for that, and that is because I want to expand this house today with a second floor. We'll need to move some things away, and then we need to reorganize everything pretty much on this floor. We might need to, if I'm gonna move these to the other house, storehouse, then I have to load those to the wagon, to the cart. Okay, so the cotton, we have some 43, which is definitely low quality. The high quality ones of cotton are 50, so these 51 we can put there. Put the low quality in here. There. Okay. Now that we're done with farming, we're gonna take stock. Oh, it still says 40 kilos of dye here, by the way. Last stream, I think it was last stream, I expanded the storehouse, so it is now pretty much twice as big. Very roomy here. Before it was just 1 by 3 and too high, and it was pretty crowded when you came in here. You had the boxes right in your nose, and it was a bit difficult. You had to go over here to be able to kind of see and get to these. That's why I expanded it. So I'm thinking that maybe could have the cloth making things over here, tailoring stuff, and over here this area will have a lot of storage. We'll have more of these crate racks and some more bulk storage bins, maybe here as well. Or should I have it, can I even have it on the, maybe I can have the cloth making up here, tailoring. Maybe, if I can get it up, I can get the spinning wheel up there, but I'm not sure about the loom. Can I drive the cart up the stairs? I can try. Let's see. Oh, I missed the stairs. It doesn't look like I can now. In that case, I might have to make a temporary ladder to haul it up and then move the ladder again. If I need it on the upper floor, but I can have it on the lower floor for now. So, what we need for this, I'm gonna change this materials text here. Oh yeah, and the 14 die was to make the upper floor here, the second and the third floor, which is this little tower here, which I can't thatch the roof off because I need 30 thatching. For that I have 22. And oh, someone said hey. Oh well, they're gone. So I guess they were actually going by boat, maybe. Oh, I don't see anyone. I don't know. Yeah, so I was going to make this red, but I tried it on one. I tried making red dye, and I tried painting one of these. They pretty much look the same, but slightly shaded in red. It's not really what I wanted. I wanted it to be painted red, with paint on top of the wood, which I guess you can't get, because that's not how it's implemented. It would be great though if they could, instead of having like a shade, the same texture and a shade, they could have a different texture. And then the shading on top. Well, so what I want to do is I want to get my natural substances up anyway, because I need to make transportation liquid. So when I've done that, I can try again and see if I can make a better red that actually looks okay. Maybe I can even make black and mix in with the red so I can get a dark red, because I want to get a dark red, but a strong dark red. Well, anyway, that's what the dye was for. So what we need now is, we need 50 wooden beams. We need 200 clay, and now I'm going to do like this. Done. Yeah, so that's easier to follow then. We need 100 mixed grass. We need 40 wires, 8 small nails, which I think is done. 40 thatch, which is definitely done. 50 planks, 10 shafts, and finally 1 large nail, which is done. I'm gonna look. Oh, I added a W. Look, I'm gonna look here as well to see how many small nails we have. We have 13, which is more than, how many do we need? 8. So those are also done. Done. Okay, there we go. Those are the materials. I don't think we have 1 plank here. We don't have mixed grass, we don't have the wires. I think we have 10 wires maybe somewhere. Shafts. We almost have shafts actually. Oh, we do have a willow shaft. I think I have a shaft in the cart as well. We get as many as possible. I get 9. That's good. And then there's the other one here is too small. And I have another one in the cart. And that means the shafts. No, not this one. No. The shafts are also done. I'm gonna put them in the cart. I had the shafts somewhere anyway. I actually have 3 shafts, so I only need 7 of these. There, that's fine. And then we'll put these back in there. Oh, and we could take the nails as well while we are here anyway. And also I want 1 stone brick because I managed to make a rare clay. It's not that difficult if you're digging a lot of clay, but it's not that useful either. But what I can make, what I do have a chance of making, even though it might be a very small chance, is a rare oven, and I need another oven anyway, so I might as well try. So I'm gonna put these things in here if they fit. They do. So that means we need the planks, we need the wires, we need the grass, and we need the beams. And I've been out gathering wood before the stream. So we have these ones I'm gonna make beams from first. Let's just repair this axe and the sickle and the shovel. And then I'm gonna start making wooden beams. So that's what we're gonna start with. Because I'm building this timber framed walls, and those need wooden beams. 5 to be exact for each wall. I'm not making kindling, I'm making wooden beams. But they don't use the entire log. Excuse me. So what I can do is, if I actually succeed at this, I can take the remainder of the logs. Like this is 6.75 left. I could take that and put it in a crate and then pull the logs out again. Obviously I'm also gonna get a lot of wood scrap. Never running low on wood scrap really. So I'll put the beams in. I'll put the, let's see here. So we've got some really good ones here, 43 of those. So I was lucky this time, I got a lot of good logs. And we got some low quality logs here. I could use low quality for the walls, because it doesn't really matter since it's on deed, but also I kind of want the walls to be some kind of quality. Just in case, you know, the difference would, I guess, only exist if you were, like if the deed disbanded. And you were not there to repair them. Okay, I failed with 1 only this time, which is should be correct. There we go, another 3. So the question is, what should I do with these logs? Should I be using, I probably should be using these, right? I can put these high quality ones in with these, and then it'll be higher quality. That's fine. So it will go up a little bit. So you see that made, it was 21 and now it became 22. It doesn't raise it up a lot. I guess I could actually make some planks with those as well first. Because those... You failed building floors? I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, this was a lucky one. We got all 3 successes. Wait, is it still making noises? Oh, this one is too small. Apparently I got one that was too small. I didn't even notice. Until now. So let's see. Did I not... I don't know why it's making noise. It's fine. Did that grow just now? Yeah, it did. I don't think I've ever seen it grow in real time before. So... You know what, let's just drop these. I will decide what to do with those later. Might make the planks from those first. We do have a lot of very good ones here though. So it should be fine. But these wooden beams are pretty much the biggest hurdle in the beginning. If you want to make... Most people make the wooden houses when you start out first. But if you don't want to do those, your other option is timbered wood. And that's, I went straight for timbered wood, even though it's a bit more difficult and takes slightly longer. It's slightly more expensive? I don't know. I don't know if it is, because it doesn't use nails. And that's the big upside. Or actually, I'd say the big upside is that you... okay, now we're out of these. The big upside is how it looks, because it looks good. So now the question is, do we use these good logs or do we just use these bad logs? I think I actually use the bad logs for making these wooden beams. They should be fine anyway. The average should be pretty good. Since these wooden beams here are, okay, average of 19, it's not that high. We also have some really low quality ones anyway. So these are still higher quality than the bad ones there. How many have we got? 18. So that's well on the way actually. And here we have the scrap. Do we only have 2 logs in there? Oh, there's another one. This is a pile, for some reason this is a pile of wood scrap. And this is a pile of items. Can I move this down? I can. Still a pile of items. But I could move logs over here and the wood scraps over here. And did I do it? No. We can take these 7 quality ones and just put them back. Yeah. We also have these. Oh wait, whoops. Did I use these 38? Oh, I didn't actually mean to use those 38 quality ones because those are pretty much the highest quality logs. Almost the highest quality logs I have. But that's fine. Which was this? This is a low quality, yeah. Or was it maybe this one that said something? No. There we go. Oh, now we can't fit any more in here, unfortunately. We might I'll just put them in here. Now they are 14 quality, it's just very low. But we'll get by with that as well. We might want to make some, like we're halfway there now. Okay, let's make 3 more low quality and then we'll go into the high quality and it'll average out, hopefully above. Is it still making noises? It's still making noises. Yeah. Oh well. I'm not sure why. Okay, we'll put them in here. So then hopefully that should even it out somewhat, at least. And I can put these in with the fuel logs. I have so many, I have hundreds and hundreds of fuel logs that I use for fueling my forge and oven and such, my kiln. And of course the quality of those doesn't really matter. So we still got a bit left of these. Oh, this was a 13.99 one, yeah. I remember now. So now if we drop this in here, oh, this didn't actually go that well either. Oh well. This should, oh, increase very slightly. Hopefully it will go better. Hopefully it will increase a bit. It would be great if I could get it above 20 on average. But we'll see. So this, now we're getting some good ones at least. And we're actually 3/5 of the way there. So more than half the way there at least. And then we need the wires. And I mean, I'm talking about metal wires now. Probably iron, because I could probably use any other. Can I see that? If you look at timber, that material, timber framed, anyone it doesn't matter which one actually. Oh no, wait, that's for the roof actually. That's for the thatched roof. Just as wires, so you should be able to use any material. But since iron is so common and easy to work with really, since you get a kilo from each ore, then that's usually what, well, I'd say that's usually what most people use. That's what I use at least. Because the strange thing about this deed underground is that I'm digging into the rock. I'm trying to expand the mine to make it bigger, to get some fairly large rooms. But I keep hitting iron veins. So, and then I can't go any further, of course. It's not, I mean, it's kind of good in a way because I get more iron if I would need it. And I've got poor veins, I've got acceptable quality, I've got good, very good. And I think there's an utmost that I haven't dug out yet. Okay, wooden beams are slightly difficult to make, it seems. Because the quality of these is not very impressive. Wow. I'm a bit impressed that they can be this low quality. But then we're lucky, I would say, that we're making walls, so the quality doesn't really matter that much. We're making walls on a deed, I should say. The bad thing really generally about getting the highest quality, which we got here, is that then you don't usually get experience in the skill. Well, now we're not going to get it to 20, but that's fine. I'll have to make do with 15 quality. Above 15 should be acceptable quality, I think. For an on deed house wall. Can always be improved afterwards, I guess. I wonder what you improve timbered house walls with. Is that also a plank? So that now we need 2 more. Just 2 more, so we'll just get 2 logs. And I'm going to look up timber framed wall. It says plank will repair or improve. Okay. So it's planks, even though we're not using planks in the building of these walls. We need to use planks to improve them. Which is fairly a regular thing I'd say in logic, which you usually call the Wurm logic, which is not logical at all times. Why did I... Oh yeah, I made a fruit press, an additional fruit press because I got a rare orange wood sprouts. But now I need the saw because we need to make planks. Oh, and I also need to, of course, I need to change this materials list. And for wooden beams, we're gonna put done. There we go. little difficult to see now because of the snow, maybe. Or because of the, was it the trees? Yeah, it's pretty visible against the snow, I think. Okay, so we need 50 planks. That's not too much. I think these... we could use these logs here. To start off, and we're gonna need a saw. We could also repair this, by the way, because it did take some damage. And the thing about making planks, if you have materials that are above 20 quality, is that you can't get planks below 20 quality anymore. Because when you fail, a failed action results in a 20 quality plank. Wait, can I still... oh, no, I'm using this 38 quality one again that I said I was not going to use. Right. So let's get the ones that are not 38 quality. Instead. Make more sense. So we got a 38 quality plank. Wow. Is that might even out the quality here, raise the quality a bit. But of course, these planks are not going into the walls. These planks are going into floors. Oh, these are too small. So I've used all of the ones I could use now. So we can put the other ones into one of the crates. I need more crates in my cart, really. I'm not sure if you can fail making floors. Maybe you can. We only need 50 planks anyway. So what we could do is we could probably take these planks out, not put them in the well. No, we cannot fit all of them apparently. 4 planks, just 4 logs, sorry. Just 4 logs fit outside of here because we have a lot of other materials in here, I guess. We could try to put these things in. That's one more nail. Got a well here also. I don't really need. I can just unload that in the middle of the place here. And the beehive, I guess. Let's unload those on top of each other. On this barrel I should unload as well because I need to... I want to put this over here where it usually is. Over here. There we go. And these I guess we just have to move them later. So now can I take out some more logs? A few of them. What more could be in the way? This brick here. I did get a rare heap of sand too, but I can't really use that for anything. I wanted to save it for maybe a smelter when I can make that, but I only have 40 masonry, almost 41. I need 50 to make a smelter. Can I put this club? I probably can't put this in here. No. Well, I can pick up some things. I don't think that's gonna be enough though. Just one left. I'll pick that. No, I can't pick that up. Right, let's drop this club. Let's drop all of these things too. Oh no. I dropped the rare sand and made these uneven now. Well, that's fine. I wasn't gonna get 50 masonry in time anyway. Yeah, can I get this out now? Wait. Okay, there we go. Now we could take, well, these we can of course saw first into planks, but I could also now take these logs here. Oh no, now I made a rare plank as well. This is supposed to be good things. Maybe a rare plank is useful for something. Right, so now we have a lot of 2.75 things here, and we can put them in the crate, and we can get something else, like a combined one out. So this should be able to make a few, 4, I guess, 4 planks. I guess I could use this low quality one as well to combine it with this one. We get 0.75 left, and that's fine. Oh, now it's too small. I'll put it back into the crate. We'll pull it out. We can make one more plank of a bit lower quality. We might be able to fit this in here now. Yeah, okay. Now it's gone. So I guess we have to use this plank for something else. Can we put the rare clay back here? Yeah, okay. And the club? Yeah. Okay. So how many more do we need? Let's put the planks in here. And we'll get some more of these. Make some more planks. Of course these are full logs. So I'll get a lot more of those. What's in here? Oh, the dirt. Right. Good quality dirt though. Might actually be better than the rare sand. I think I had a supreme sand before as well. I think I probably sacrificed that on the altar. Before I had my refresh power, it was actually pretty good. Good to get some useless rares you could sacrifice. But I don't really need that anymore. Let's drop off some wood scraps. Get a nice number. Right, so the remaining big thing here, I would say, would be the wires. We need to make 40 wires. We need to light up the forge. Other than that, what else do we have left? We got the grass. Yeah, it's only the grass left after that. And picking grass is not that difficult. At least if you've got grass around you. You don't live in a big parking lot or something. Yeah, it's a lot of sawing, but now we're up to 27, which is actually more than halfway. We get 3 more out of this. I'll make 30, then we just need 20, which would... I think we get 18 out of... Is that correct? Yeah, it should be 18 out of 3 logs. So we need 2 more planks. After that, which we could maybe make some lower quality ones. What's the average? Like the average here is 30. We don't really need it to be 30. That's pretty high average, but I guess making planks is a pretty easy thing. Though I am getting a lot of planks that are below, they're not perfect. Here are the perfect ones, okay, a lot of them as well. I don't think I would be getting a lot of skill from this. Carpentry, no. Since it is such a simple action, I don't get a lot of skill. So, which is pretty logical in most games, I think. Doing something that is very easy. In many skill-based games, I mean, doesn't give you a lot of skill, usually. Or any skill, maybe, in some cases. I guess actually... What does Verity do to a mailbox? Okay, no idea. Maybe it doesn't do anything. But if I make a new mailbox, I would have to get it enchanted again, of course. Let's see. What could we make? We could make a rare altar. I don't think that would be all that useful to me. Bridge, small wheel wouldn't really help because you would have to put it together with something else, and then you probably will lose the rarity if you even succeed in making the wheel rare. Wagon? I could try making a rare wagon. Maybe that's useful. I haven't made a wagon yet because I haven't got my fine carpentry up to 40. I could make a rare... I mean, none of these will really do anything. Okay. That's the planks, even high quality now. Average quality. And we need 2 more planks. So just take 1 log. I will make 3, I guess. Flower beds, fireplace, furniture. Doesn't really do anything either. Mine door, walls, tapestry stand. I guess a shield if I would switch to a wooden shield, but I'm using... Is there a separate skill for metal? Yeah, there is. Not that I've gotten a lot of skill. It's very, very slow. But I'm using a metal shield. There we go. Put this back. And we got 51 planks, so we just put one of those back. That doesn't fit there. Well, let's put it there then. So we are now done with the planks. Just the wires left. And I don't need anything like that. Let's first check this though. I mean, you do put planks on ships, but I don't know if rare ships really look very good. Could try making a rare gnar, I guess. You put no hull planks, of course it's hull planks, you don't use any normal planks on the ships. There are no normal planks. But I'm not making a caravel either though, that's for sure. Not even on the rowing boat, no. Staircases. There are lots of staircases. Red chicken coop, maybe. Need a lot of fine carpentry for that though. I don't think any of these do anything. A rare beehive, perhaps? Perhaps that does something? Probably just increases the range though, which I don't really want. Rare spinning wheel. Still uses planks. One plank, apparently. Rope tool, I could make that rare. Could be useful. Or loom, cheese drill. Okay, there are a lot of things that could be useful. Even a guard tower, I guess. Could be useful for. So yeah, rare plank. Not something that I'm gonna use in a wall. So let's go down here, see if we have any iron. We do not. We've got some bad iron here, really bad iron now. But we need to get some more iron then. So let's get a pickaxe and start hitting this wall. So a wires doesn't use a lot. It uses less than half a kilo, but that's still almost half a kilo. So for 40 we're gonna need at least 20 kilos, I would say. So let's try and get a bit more than 20, maybe 21, 24 maybe is a good target to aim for. The annoying thing with wires is that you get a little bit left over when you make wires, which is really low quality. And well, you can make tools from it maybe, and then you can imp those up. It's a good experience. But other than that, not really. Not really what you want. Okay, so 24 is what we're going for. Is well, this is very passive mining, let's say. Okay. So this iron vein here, I think is good quality or something. You can see here on the average is not very high, actually. But you can see here that I'm getting some 37.89, which would be my mining skill. So these I don't get any skill increase for. But you can tell by these then that this vein is not capped at 29 or whatever the wiki says, that the pore veins are capped at 29. But Knapp, who is my neighbor here in Wurm, has a pore iron vein that seems to be capped at 22. So I guess the wiki is incorrect in this instance. And also the ones that become level or quality 1, you don't get any skill for. You only gain skill when for the... Actually, I'm not getting a lot of skill at all here, just for these 3. Maybe, yeah. But I'm not really trying to gain skill here now. If I should gain skill now at around this level, I need to be mining tin. Then I get a lot more skill. And much more varied quality of the ore. I think actually that the wires... Actually, we only need 30 wires because we got 10 wires already. But I think that the wires you can actually improve, which we're not really going to do because it doesn't really matter. We're on deed. But if we only need to make 30, then we kind of... And then 21 should be fine. Actually 18 might be fine too. I think I will get, if the quality at least is above 7 point something, a quarter, no, a fifth of my mining, not of my mining skill, must be my blacksmithing skill. That's where the quality will come out on these wires. So my blacksmithing skill is pretty much the same as my mining. 37. 83, and this is 89. Or 91 now, actually. But it follows it very closely because I almost only do blacksmithing. I've done a bit of armor smithing and weaponsmithing, so I have a bit of chain armor and plate just for the helmet. I made myself a helmet, I made one for Knapp, I made one for another friend, and I've made a shield. So in the beginning these are actually rather fast, but then when you get, I think, above 20, then it goes slowly. And weaponsmithing is really slow. I'm not sure why it's so slow, weaponsmithing. Maybe it's because the developers thought, oh, this is going to be really popular. Everyone wants to do weapons. So they made it difficult. What are we up? Oh, well, I guess we're getting 24 anyway. Also, I'm trying to get, you can see here by the timers I got, I'm trying to get meditation to 30 because I could at any point, as soon as I get to 30 meditation, I can get level 7 in the path of love. But I need 30 meditating to do that. So I need to meditate at every opportunity, really. Okay, so let's get these ores into this little cart. Maybe I should have turned this on first, but oh well. Here you can see I've got a lot of logs just for lighting the forge, and yeah, just for lighting the forge. Maybe for making street lamps, like these torch lamps as well. because the quality there doesn't really matter on the log, and I got a lot of them. And then you get, well, then you can get a fairly low quality lamp that you can imp up, which is good for your skill. So we're gonna light the forge. We're gonna burn this log. Got a bit more ash for my natural substance skill grind, which I'm not going to do today. We're just gonna put these ores in there. Gonna put this cart back over here. And then we have to wait for this to become hot. So I'm just gonna put this pickaxe away. You can go and look here. Actually, I could bring it and show you different qualities, because you can check this iron vein here. This is the first iron vein I found, so I've been mining this a bit. When I only had one, only had this tile and the entrance. And this is very good quality. I used to have my forge here, but then I moved it in here when I built this little cellar house. Then I found another iron vein here, which is, I think is good, or is it acceptable? It's good quality. Oh, here is Knapp now. Knapp, who is my neighbor here in Wurm. I saw the marble from the surface, so that's kind of one of the reasons I decided to settle here. This is a poor one. I'm trying to mine this away. And they have another iron vein here, another iron vein here, another there, and then we have another one around the corner. This one is good as well. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I guess then. Oh, normal quality this one is. Oh no, wait, this one was good. This one was normal. Oh, hello Knapp. Come. Welcome to the stream. We are prospecting because we're just waiting for the forge to heat up. So that's the third good quality vein. And this one is normal. So there are 2 normal ones, 3 good ones, 1 very good one, which is the first one I found, and then a poor one here. And oh, there's another one here as well. Okay. So 8 then. Did I check this before? I don't think so. That's another normal one. So 3 normal, 3 good. 1 poor, 1 very good. And then there's an utmost quality somewhere behind these. But I can't get through. I was thinking here I could dig through and check, but well, there was another iron vein. So I'll have to try and dig out this one and see if there's another iron vein on the other side. I wouldn't be too surprised actually. Yeah, and here are my 2 nymph statues that I used for, at least I used this one for leveling my marble or my masonry. Okay, let's see how far it's come. He has not heated up. Okay, he's almost done though. Almost done. I think that Y has used a small anvil. Okay, now they're changing. I've got some steel here because I made a steel and flint, which is somewhere in here, and made an additional steel and flint because you get one when you start, which is really good. but you can't improve it. And if you use it to make campfires, it takes damage. So it's usually 50 quality when you get it, and mine is a little bit less since I used it to make campfires. So then I made a new steel and flint that I can improve. So I used that to make campfires. Right, so now we need to get some iron here. Of course the high quality ones are the fastest ones to smelt down. There we go. We could take like these ones and make wires from these. 22, that's good enough. Oh, hello Holly Dragon, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Holly? The progress here is that we are actually, there is a list. I even have a materials list here. I am now making the last ingredient before the grass, which is really simple. So I need to make, it says 40 wires, but I need to make 30 wires because I got 10 already I couldn't use before. Oh, it's a storage house where you make more floors. No, not today. Knap. I did make an expansion on the storage house last stream, but that's done, except for the painting on the outside that I have to get my skills up for. Today is the main house that's getting a second floor. You're harvesting pine nuts and cutting and replanting the trees. Very nice. Do you actually have pine nuts already? Oh, I forgot to put the web plants back. Because we're still waiting for our pines on Harmony. Oh, so it's pine nut season on Melody. That's very nice. We'll be getting it, I guess, not really, yeah, tomorrow evening. Yeah, late tomorrow evening we should be getting our pine season on Harmony. And I'm really looking forward to it because I want to be able to put pine nuts on my pizzas and make pesto, obviously. If I can find enough, I want to try and put pesto on my pizza too, but it requires a lot of pesto. Oh, here's Knap. Of course, he is attracted to the forge, being a dwarf. So yeah, the wires become 20% of my blacksmithing skill, which is only 37 point something. And then they need to be imped up if I was to need good quality wires. But I don't feel like I really need to, because it's only going to be the roof on a deeded land, so that's fine. Okay, so what are you going to do with the pine nuts? Are you making something in particular? Or maybe you're making pineapple pizza? I think I did find a pineapple pizza, or was it Hawaii pizza? Let's see. I think it was Hawaiian pizza, yeah. Hawaiian pizza needs pineapple and buffalo cheese for some reason. Oh, so you're going to save them for later. Can't make pizza yet. Going to have to get marble via archaeology. Oh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can get... I didn't even consider that. I've got a lot of fragments here, like slate bricks and marble bricks. But you need so many of them to get a full item. I'm not even coming close on most of these things. The only things I did was a peg and what is it called? Tenon. A tenon. So I got a raspberry peg, which I used on my cog, and then I got a blueberry tenon that I haven't used yet. Wonder where I put that tenon now. Can't remember. But they are taking a bit of damage, so I should do some more archaeology soon. You've got a couple of pegs, tenons and arrow shafts, but also oak shafts and a couple of lumps of metal. Yeah. Okay, so you've completed them as well. That's very nice. Then you've done a lot more archaeology than I've done. I pretty much stopped after I got the peg completed. But I should really do some more. It's pretty fun. And as I've got a journal with me as well, somewhere here. Yeah, I started on the whodunit deed, which is my neighbor who moved away. Or did they stop playing? Maybe they did stop playing. But I do like the archaeology system. So sometimes you get things that are not that useful, I guess, when you put them together, like what we've got here. Well, I don't know what that is actually. But marble bricks, not very useful for me because I've got a marble vein on my deed. So yeah, so if you don't want to get it via archaeology, I can send you some marble if you want, but I can also see how it would be nice to kind of get the accomplishment of doing it the hard way. Yeah, exactly. I'm excited about treasure hunting. That's the kind of thing it is. It is treasure hunting. That's what makes it so fun. So now the inventory is too full. We'll just move these bad ones into the forge. But now this is cold. Yeah. Right, but we got some hot ones. We only need 2, so this should be enough. So I'm wondering about the new features for exploration that they were talking about. It would seem to me that would be a prime candidate for some kind of treasure hunting. But probably not. I mean, it shouldn't be the same system as archaeology. Looking at, so we got all the wires now, so we can cross that off. So if the new system would be like you have a tool and then you look on tiles that have to be in the wilderness to find treasure, that would maybe be a bit of a cop-out thing. But it's they said random encounters would be part of it at least. So I would think it would be something more that would just happen when you go into the wilderness. Let's see, we got, how much ash have we got now? 44. We need to make more campfires. Oh, I think I had the wires in there, by the way. Let's see. No? Oh, then they are in the storehouse. We can drop these wires here though. There they are. Bit dangerous dropping such small things. Also, if you're wondering why I have a well with a beehive in it here, it's not really on purpose. There are no bees in it as well. It's not like underwater bees or something. The well doesn't have any water in it. What? Maybe it did have water when I brought it here, because I don't think there's water in this tile. Yeah, I guess they are swimming bees, and maybe they have little bathing suits on so that they don't get entirely, like, they have these little fuzzy hairs in their body, right? They don't want to get those. Well, I guess you would get wet anyway if you have a bathing suit on. I don't know what I'm talking about. So you would sail around in your cog and search booty as a pirate. Of course. Of course it would be booty you would be searching for. What else? Oh, I have ash here as well. Should move that up. But apparently I don't have any wires. Where did I put the wires? Maybe I didn't make enough wires for this roof there, because I don't have what I need. 30 thatching. Oh, sorry. So I can make these because I need 21 thatching for that. I have that, but I can't make on this floor because it needs 30. It's such a jump in the requirement. I got the impression it'd be like goblin camps with chests to loot. That would be cool. I mean, I would also like it if there were non-fighting random encounters. But it would be nice for the people who like the fight systems if they could get something like that as well. And it makes sense to have like random camps or something that springs up on you. I don't think I'm finding any wires. I guess we'll have to make some more then. 10 more wires. Just do it while the iron is hot, I guess. So how many do I need? 5. I should need 5 for that. Okay. An old ruin with loot. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know if they want to have too many buildings. Like a goblin camp could just be like the chests and maybe some other things. Like materials that they have put up, maybe some tents or something. Huts or something like that. But not like a whole city that just turns up out of the blue. If they're improving the fight system too, would be a good way to show it up. That is very true, yes. That is a good point. Since they are already doing the fighting system, and I assume that would definitely be done before we get this exploration update, then it makes sense that they would have something to get people into, or get people out and fighting in this update. So definitely I'm sure they're going to have some fighting related events in this system. There are already ruins. People's abandoned deeds, yeah. That is true. We have some ruins next to us here. There are 2 deeds that are disbanded. Actually, one of the deeds, I don't know if they actually had houses. I think they had. But I think they tore them all down and just took everything with them when they moved. They probably moved to Cadence in that big wave when it opened. And the other neighbor, they also disbanded it manually, but they left the houses and the carts and their animals. Didn't leave the animals in the pens though. They opened all the pens and they brought all the animals out and they all came into my deed. So one day when I logged in, my deed was just swimming with lots of animals, which was nice. Nice surprise. There we go. Now we have enough. So now we're gonna edit this text. 40 wires, done. The only remaining task now, before we start building, is to get 100 grass. Piles of grass, I guess. I don't know if that's a common unit of measurement. Oh, there's just 18 of them there. Where are the other ones? I guess they're around somewhere. Oh, there. There we go, 40 wires. Now the problem I had with making a second floor to this house was that I wanted my oven to stick out through the roof, so I have a chimney, and not have the chimney blow smoke into the house. But I don't want it to be like one floor on this side when I was looking at the design, so I have to move the oven over here and move all these things over to the other side, so it's a bit of a rearrangement needed here. Oh, Holly, you have 2 upper rooms with smoke coming through. Yeah. I think it would be very nice if they could make a system where you could either build a separate chimney that you could just put in the middle and the smoke would go through the chimney, and it would fit with the model of the oven and the forge. And you could make it like in modules maybe, or as long as you want. Or they could just allow us to change the height of the chimney on the oven and forge, which might be tricky to do, I guess. Tricky to implement, I mean. But that's something that have always kind of bothered me with Wurm, that you that it's very easy to get the chimney inside the house, and you don't really, I don't really want to live in a smoke-filled house. Although the smoke of course goes through the roof, especially this roof. I guess it could easily go through. Alright, so now we need grass. And that's easy enough. Oh. I'm trying to get my sickle here. We have a lot of grass, a lot of bushes at least here. So that's not a problem. Well, if they make a forge or oven that is a wall construction kind of thing, then there could be chimney walls, modular, just like houses. Yeah, that could be a way to do it. Then you would have to have it like in the middle of the wall though. Like I usually want to have it in the corner. I mean, of course they could make walls that were a corner chimney and a center chimney and so on, but that would probably be a lot of assets and a lot of work. And I guess it would have to be wall, chimney, middle, in between bit would be one of the walls, and then wall, chimney, middle, final bit that would stick out. yeah, it would be cool if they implemented that. Yeah, they could just use the house building system. They have promised some new building options, which is very, very exciting. Yeah, Holly, I would also love if they would put some interesting things like the chimney in. There, you can see the chimney sticking out. That's what I want. But it would be nice if you could go through several floors, indeed. For sure. Because one thing they could do is just to make like another texture for the same functionality wall. I don't know what they would do though. What kind of walls are we missing? One wall I would like to have, which we don't have, is, or actually a kind of possibility to make walls white is what I want. Because I want to make a lighthouse down here by my harbor area. And at first I thought, yeah, I'll just make a rendered lighthouse and then I'll paint it white and it'll look like a white lighthouse. But no, if you paint a rendered wall white, it just becomes slightly gray, which is not at all what I would expect. Instead, I'd like it if you could whitewash the walls or something like that. Should be easy enough, I would think. Oh, log walls, yeah, that is true. We do not have, we have the wooden houses which don't look great. They look okay, I guess. Some instances at least. And then we have the timbered frame, which also use wood in a way. We don't have any log cabin walls. That would be a great one. Easy solution, just add a roof chimney tile and smoke magically comes out from there. Roof chimney. Yeah. So when you build a roof, you don't build a roof, you build a roof chimney. But kind of the problem, I guess, would be when you then think, oh no, I put the oven in the wrong place. And then you have to destroy the roof and the wall. But yeah, I guess there's no real easy way to do it. But yeah, log walls. I mean, wouldn't it look really nice, really cozy if you were walking around in Wurm in this winter time and you just happened upon a small wooden log with what kind of roof would a wood log have? Well, it would have snow on it anyway, so you wouldn't be able to tell. And you could see a light, a little candle burning in the window, and you see the light dancing inside the house from a fireplace, and then you see the smoke rising from the chimney. Oh, I have too much grass on me. 40 more grass. Can't really tell the difference of the height of grass now in the winter though. Wood shingle roof, yeah, that would probably make the most sense. For a log cabin. And grass roof tiles. Oh, you mean for the log cabin? Maybe. I think it would be. Oh, you mean for any roof? But we have this thatched roof, which is kind of. Oh no, I see what you mean. I know what you mean. what kind of roof you mean. What is that actually called? I don't remember what it's called now, but there is a name for it. Well, I'm picking sprouts, that's not what I meant to do. There are medieval houses with grass roof, like a grass sod roof, yeah. Like you have grass growing on the roof, that would be cool. I don't think you can stand on roofs in Wurm. I think you just fall straight through. I haven't tried though. Maybe you can walk on them. But maybe then it would be cool if you could have a kind of flattish roof, which would also be cool. If they could make the roof, you could make it so you could change the roof yourself and it wouldn't be automatically made into the shape that it is now. That would also be great. Then if you would have a grass roof, you could maybe have some animals on there. You could have some sheep grazing on your roof. And with the new animal sounds, then you could hear the sheep baaing while you're working in your house. Or maybe when you're trying to sleep. You could have a window in your roof. You could count the sheep when you're trying to sleep. But yeah, I can see that as well on a log cabin as well. And round doors, yeah. And people could roleplay as hobbits. We actually have, there is a deed in this direction on the south of the island somewhere. I think around here, there is a deed called Shire. I don't know if they are role-playing as hobbits. But maybe. They've never been online when I've been past there. Yeah, round doors would be really cool. There's not a lot of round anything with that relates to the buildings at the moment. One more tall. There we go. That should be 40. Oh, round mine doors. Oh, that is interesting. I mean, I could see that being done. They would just be like a normal mine door, except the door would have stone on the edges around the round door. So it would work as normal. You probably would walk through those stone bits on the edge, but like you walk through the fences here, you can walk through the side here on the fences. So I don't think it would be a problem really. How do you like diagonal walls like paved roads can be cornered? Yeah. That would be very nice. That would be a revolution. And I think that should not be too tricky really. It would just be that they would have to do something, like change something with the collision detection, I guess. That would be the only thing. That would be the problem that I can see. Of course, then you would have to change the floors to work with that as well. Oh, and the roofs. The roofs would have to change. I have to redo the entire algorithm for how to calculate the roof. Or they could just have a special roof that is the diagonal roof that would then work with the system where you could design your own roof. You can always stream. Right, so what do we need to do now? We've got all the materials. I need to cross that off as well. Done, done, done. Done, 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 done. Everything's done. Time for building. Well, first we have to destroy the roof, unfortunately. A house in the hill is technically a dirt mine. Okay, so would you become a hobbit then, Knapp? You would... Or would you live in a hobbit house? Become a dirt dwarf. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the troll club. So let's get the horses in. I should light these pumpkins, by the way, again. Apparently they don't count as street lamps. They can't be secured or planted. So they run out of fuel very quickly. Right. Oh, I got some flowers too. So okay, we need a huge shot club here. I'm not sure what works best on thatched roofs, but I think this works generally pretty well. We'll start knocking out the roof. My mine is a solid rock mine, stone and metal, no dirt. Well, yeah, that's true. Wurm is not like Minecraft, where you would dig out a tile and then maybe the next tile could be dirt. That would be interesting. Oh, hello animals. And we can see out to all the animals. Oh, is that a new bison? I think we got a new bison today. Natural cave systems would be interesting though, and scary. That is an interesting idea indeed. That could be connected to the exploration system, maybe? Although, I mean, now that the islands are already created, it would probably be a bit difficult to do that. Oh, that didn't destroy it entirely. Yeah, it would be cool if it was in the exploration system, but I don't think they would do anything like that that would change the world. Because you can't change, I mean, they couldn't change here on any deed. I guess they could detect where there are deeds and then stay well away from them. Wait. Wait. What? Wait. What? I have a ghost roof. Okay. Well, I guess we'll hope that goes away when we take down the other roofs. They would not need to be permanent. Could be temporary cave dungeon thing. Well, then you're talking about something completely different, I'd say. Then it would be instances. And that's not really something that Wurm has ever done, I think. Yeah, of course it could be a different island or something completely. Oh, now it went away. So these two are gonna stay, the ones on the edges here. I'll remove the middle one. But monsters and treasure, yeah, of course. It would have to be that. But they've done a similar thing before with Jackal. The Moon Jackal, you could go there and have adventures. But then everyone was kind of reset in skills. It would be interesting if they tried like a different island. Like someone suggested that you could have a different island like Jackal, where you went and you did not lose your skills when you were there. But you couldn't build anything like permanent, you couldn't deed there. And it would be more like an adventure island. How would they keep exploration fresh if they generate random encounters that's not that different from instances? Well, I think the random encounters could be like they spawn in something, like they spawn in mobs, or they spawn in a chest or a treasure map or something. Something would happen. I hope it's something completely different that no one has really imagined. But that's what I'm kind of expecting, at least, that you get these random encounters where a mob just spawns in front of you. That's what I'm expecting, but I don't know. And I'm hoping that we get something more unique than that. I should put away these plant plants as well. Let's drop the grass on the floor. Probably have some left we can give to the animals. What is my... Okay, I'll put these in here. Good quality ones. And now we can start building. So I'm going to make a staircase here. I hope it's going to be left staircase, that will be correct. But for this staircase we're going to need a nail and 2 small nails and 10 shafts and then planks. Where did I put the planks? I guess they're outside. I can take a few at least. I guess these are the planks. Yeah. Well. Oh, I could get almost all of them actually. Right. If it's not something that's generated, everything would be explored in a couple of weeks, I think. Yeah. I think it would be generated. What they're going to do anyway. And I think the idea with the adventure island, like Jackal, but not Jackal. Let's drop some of these. Would be that you could get random events and random buildings and everything could happen on this island. And it could reset things and it would be destroyed and such on. Yeah. Let's see, left staircase. Wait, this is not left staircase. This is in the middle. Well, I guess it's going to move to the left when it's done. I hope so. I guess we'll see. So we're going to need a hammer in here and standalone wooden plank. Wait. Oh, yeah. My cat is... shouldn't be hungry right now, but I don't know. Maybe he just wants some attention. He probably feels that it's about time to go out, because he's allowed out in 10 minutes. So yeah, let's do the wooden plank staircase, I think the one with the banisters. And the standalone staircase. I think the standalone staircase is the one with the hole in the floor on the top. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to these updates, with the exploration update especially. And putting things on the walls and getting new wall types. It's really exciting. I hope they do like dev diary kind of thing pretty soon, so we can maybe hear some ideas that they have and get excited about it. So even if this is the wrong staircase, then I can just rebuild it. It's not that expensive. But I think it should be the correct one. Obviously, we need to move these things that are over here. We need to move almost everything. I probably move the bed to the second floor as well. Because, I mean, I'm not sleeping that much. Even though I might want to. I can't sleep all day in Wurm. It could also be interesting to have some kind of like, you know, the sleep bonus you get when you sleep, when you're logged off. I played a different game a lot before, some time ago. That's called A Tale in the Desert, which is a very unique game. It doesn't have any fighting. Instead, it focuses on mostly on a community cooperation over 1.5 years. The community has to come together to complete certain challenges. And in that game, you have like offline chores, I think they're called. And then you can select, depending on how much you've done a specific activity, you can select to, for example, gather grass, or what is the other one? Grow vegetables, I think. You can get, it's not a lot, like you can only get very few. If you were online, you would get a lot more. Like 20, 30, 40 times more maybe. I don't know the exact numbers right now. But it was a pretty good system. It was balanced in that game, and the balance is of course very important for such a feature to work. But that's something that could maybe work in Wurm as well. But would have to be tested and balanced a lot. I'm not sure what you would be able to do offline instead of getting your sleep bonus. But yeah, it would seem a bit strange though if you didn't have any fields and you could still grow carrots, for instance, when you were sleeping. It's not very immersive, is it? I guess sleep bonus is a good way, at least, to allow players who play less to keep up with a little bit at least. I mean, not entirely with the players who play the most. Especially not with the players who play the very most. Because there are some players who play, yeah, pretty much, I would say 16 hours a day. I couldn't really. That sounds like a lot of hours. 16. But probably close to that. I don't think anyone could keep up with those players. But yeah, so I think the exploration update might change a lot about the wilderness. I hope so. I hope also that it doesn't get too dangerous for new players. Maybe it could see your fight skill and not spawn really difficult encounters if it's fighting encounters. if you have low fight skill. Or just very rarely. I don't know what would work the best. I mean, you can still get, of course, really difficult mobs if you are low fight skill. Now, okay, it did turn up on the right side, great side, so that's good. Now we need to plan a floor. Can I do it from up here? I need to plan a floor above. Yep, okay, that's good. I want to plan a floor above here as well. No, okay. Floor above there. And then finally a floor above here. There. Now we have all of these plans. We just need to build these. I need some more nails. I should have 6 nails in here. Yes, 6 small nails. If you're wondering why I have a stone brick here, that's just because I want to try and make a rare oven. Because I got a rare clay. But let's first do these. Oh, I have to do that. Do these floors. We need to make the floors so that we can walk around up here. Oh, now I can also test if we can walk on the roof. Because I was wondering about that before. We'll have a pretty nice view. I think the view from the neighbors up there is even better though. I was up there before and saw the view from Leaf Life Steed, I think. Pretty nice. See if my animal that was sick, or maybe did they get well? No, it's still deceased. Time for you to do your own stream, Knapp. Okay, good luck with the grave digging and or keeping of the graveyard at least. Oh, we'll continue this. And thanks for stopping by. Oh, you are finishing up hopefully today. That's nice. Maybe then there will be something else next week. Yeah, we'll see if I can do a raid. It looks like we are 4 people here with you, so we'll see. We have to have 5 people apparently now, according to Twitch, to do a raid. But either way, I'm gonna be streaming until Cats, and then we're gonna go over to Catsper's stream, of course, to get a Kingdom update today. We'll see how much I get done of the house today as well. So most of my animals, you can see here, have additional names. And that makes it easy for me to see if there are new animals. And also I use them for the breeding, so I can tell. Which ones have bred together, because you don't want to have inbreeding. Where did that that's a young bison. I have to go check that bison later. So I have some bison, I have notes, I have some scrawled notes, my little notepad about the animals, and I have some bison that have I think I have a bison that's lightning movement. Or was that a cow? I don't remember. Okay, so now we can walk up here. Let's see if we can walk on the... No, okay. But it does have collision detection. We need another floor. Do we have enough planks? Yeah, we are not planked for this, and we need 10 more for this one. And then we're gonna have, how I want it to be is I need walls here and then around on the back side, all around the back. And then of course, well, you can see obviously since we got the roofs here. But then we'll have walls here and we'll have a balcony in the front above the door. I've done this plan in Deed Planner just so I could see that it looks okay. So hopefully it will look okay in the game as well. And of course now this oven will have the chimney going through the room, which I don't really want. So that's why I have to move the oven to this corner under this roof, so it will once again stick out to the roof. And that's why I'm not making this 2 stories high. And then I have a redecoration, a lot of redecorating to do down there. Maybe the stream on Monday will be a redecoration stream. Maybe building furniture. I need to build some furniture for the storehouse as well, I think. Because it looks pretty empty right now. There's also the possibility that if I don't harvest all of the pine nuts I want tomorrow, then we might go out with Badelma and try to get some more pine nuts. Because pine nuts are actually quite useful, even though I don't think that I think that most people don't really know to use them a lot. Like they can be put on full house pizzas and you can make pesto from them. And you can also make pineapples. Unfortunately, I don't think you can put pineapples on the full house pizza. But you can put them on the Hawaiian pizza. So you can make your, if you like pineapple on pizza, then Wurm has got you covered. Also, you can't see it from here, but I've got a kelp tile over there now. When I built this part of the harbor, then all of a sudden there was a kelp tile there. So now I can make nori. And with nori I can of course make sushi. At least maki, I think. Wait, I have 2 planks only? Where are the other planks then? Maybe there's another pile here. What's this? Oh, that's my bee smoker. Okay. Don't think I've put that on the ground before. Should put it in here. I usually keep it in the cart because if I go on a journey somewhere, I want to keep my bee smoker with me in case I run across a beehive. Did I miscalculate the number of planks I needed? Seems like I did, because I can't seem to find those other planks. Are they here? Oh, there they are. I even have 1 too many planks. So we'll put 1 plank in there. And then we'll go and do the last little floor up here. Like my house is a lot smaller than most people's houses, I'd say. It's a lot smaller than Holly's house, at least. She has a very nice large house with a separate kitchen, separate bathroom, and like a place for food storage. Don't remember Well, there's a crafting room as well. I don't remember all the rooms. But this deed is a bit steep, as you can see. So it's not that easy to fit in a house. I had to dig down and also surface mine a bit to get this 3x2 on here, and I had to fill in dirt on the front. Of course I could have built it closer to the water, but I wanted it to be some distance up. Oh, hello, Parser. Yeah, Holly is a bit of a show-off. I think she just wanted to have more of organization, maybe. Yeah. Of course you're joking, but I mean, I like building, so in one way I kind of would have liked to make a bigger house. Yeah. Yeah, I knew you were joking. She is very sweet, and she is good at this interior decorating. So definitely, if you, I can try this thing with the shout out thing. Let's see if that works. I haven't done this many times, but we can try. Is Holy Dragon with an underscore like I have as well? I wonder why. I wonder who the Holy Dragon is who hasn't got an underscore. Does this work? Yeah, okay. So that should be Holy Dragon's channel, and I think she usually streams Wurm every. I think she used to stream every Wednesday, but now I think it might be The Witcher every second Wednesday. But Wednesdays would probably be the time that. So this Wednesday, I guess, you should be able to find her. This blue text on the plank pile is a bit confusing, because it kind of makes it look like you have 2 rare, but I only have 1. Yeah. So now we want to make the walls. With that we need some wooden beams. I don't think we can carry that many wooden beams though. Maybe I should have made a ladder to get this up. I don't know. How many can I take? Can I take 5? Okay, I can take 5. Drogus was complaining about that the other day on his stream with Tuxi as well. Oh, sorry. What were they complaining about? Were they complaining about Holly not streaming Wurm often enough? About the rare pile. Oh, okay, I see. I already forgot that I talked about that. Where's the clay? Yeah. I think they could just make 2 piles. Wouldn't that be the easiest way? Just have one, or I mean, this would be separate, the rare one, and then the other ones would be in their own pile. I think that would make sense. That's a lot of clay. How much clay do I need? 20, right? We'll drop some 14 clay, and then we need to take some grass. We'll take 10 of this grass. Yeah. About rare pile, yeah. You listen while you collect snowballs, yeah. Snowballs season is right now. So if anyone has not collected snowballs for the larder, This is the time to do it. I did do it already. I only have one. I only have one ladder. So oh wait, now I'm doing it wrong again. I need to plan the wall. Then we can build. So I already collected 199 quality snowballs. But it's a kind of a limited time period to do it. Balcony is what I wanted here, right? Yeah. Yeah, kind of what Drogus was saying. Why do some rares go in their own pile and some rares mix with non-rares? Yeah, exactly. So some rares already do it then. Okay, I think I've seen that. Just don't remember which ones do go in a separate pile. But if they already do it, then it should be simple to implement, I would think. Maybe. The limited time period is winter. Yeah, winter, I think, even though it's kind of, I mean, some tiles are a bit dirty looking, like dirt at least, but that kind of makes sense. And even though it might be a bit blinding sometimes in the day, maybe, I don't know, I like winter, so I would want it to be a little bit longer. It's a bit too short. I think it lasts maybe, is it 2 days? Wait, did I run out of stamina? Let's try again. Might have to do 2 at a time. For example, iron lumps, rares and non-rares don't mix in inventory. Ah, iron lumps, I mean, they already go together like planks. Even though you can't combine them unless they are hot, so I guess that is specific to lumps. But they already use the same kind of system with groups, so it should be fairly simple to do, I would think. Well, we can always hope that they make some... I think they said they were going to make some more UI improvements. We'll see. Maybe they think they have other things that are more pressing. I guess they might do have that. Okay, I think I need to use 2. It's going to be too slow otherwise. Drink a bit. It should be a bit faster. Winter is typically about 5 real life days. Yeah, and then I guess you can't get snowballs on the first day either. But 5 real life days is a bit short, right? I mean, it could be at least a week. I think that wouldn't be too much. My wife, or your wife, not my wife, I don't have a wife, but your wife, Lapine, is convinced that you get higher quality level snowballs at night. That is very interesting. It would be interesting to try to determine that if it works like that. Maybe a bit difficult though, but I guess if you could find enough like tiles with where the grass is, what is it? Is it grass is cut short or is it medium, where you get the highest quality snowballs usually? Or maybe on is it stone slabs maybe? Also get high quality. And you could try during the middle of the day and the middle of the night. That would be an interesting experiment. I've actually thought about doing some other experiments with the religion system or the follower bonuses, because it seems like people are not sure if you need an altar, need to be in the altar area to get your follower bonuses or not. I mean, I mostly heard that you don't need to be there. You always get the bonuses. But then some people build altars all over the place, just to be sure. So it would be interesting to get cold hard facts and just do a good number of, for instance, improvements of cloth items if you're foe. Either two characters, like one character who does it in the influence and one does it outside, and they have the same level and the same quality materials and such, and then you compare. You heard mixed opinions about that too, yeah. And it's something that's not like quite clear. You can't really tell immediately if you try to do it inside or outside. For instance, the wound healing speed for foe. Oh, now my cat found out that the cat flap is open because it's past 4. So now I went outside and my app told me. That was the meow sound, it was not my cat. Yeah, so I think that would be an interesting experiment to do. Unfortunately, Knapp is a Magranon follower, so he couldn't help me with that part. Although it should be the same with Magranon and metal items. So he would have to make a forge or something outside of his altar area. Your cat just brought you a toy, looking for a reward. Yeah. My cat doesn't usually do anything like that. I guess maybe your cat is a bit younger. My cat is 11 years old now. He doesn't play all that much, although I got him some new toys yesterday. Yeah, there's one. And he really did like them for a while. He played with them like for a few minutes. And then now there is one of the mouse toys that he kind of slaps a bit when he walks by. Then he doesn't care about it anymore. He usually just wants me to play with him. She meows very loudly to make sure we know that she's returned from the hunt successfully. Okay. Yeah, okay. One thing my cat does bring me sometimes though, which I would prefer that he didn't, is he brings in usually live mice and then he releases them inside the house and then he runs around chasing them until I can get them outside again. He doesn't usually kill the mice, he just wants to play with them. But of course the mice sometimes, of course, they get really stressed and they could die of exhaustion. Yeah, much more fun than those toys that just lie there. I guess so. That's what, of course, that's what he wants. I have got him to play with one thing though. These little, like round, well, most balls are round. Little balls that you put like dry food kibble inside, and then you have little holes on them and little kind of a maze inside the ball, so the food doesn't go out immediately. And then he has to like push it around to get the food to come out. And that he actually plays with if there is food inside. And he purrs while doing it, so I think he enjoys it. The worst thing that he brings inside is rabbits, because we have a lot of rabbits around here, and he, this spring at least, or this summer, he's been bringing in small, very cute rabbit, young rabbits. And sometimes they're dead, but sometimes they're alive, and one of them pretty much bled to death before I could. Well, I got it out, but I think it kind of died meanwhile. And that's a bit sad, so I've been keeping him inside more now. Especially if I see that there are small rabbits outside. When he was younger though, he could like bring me leaf or something. He caught a leaf and then he came inside and he brought me a leaf and he thought, yep, here is something I caught for you. Oh, you have something very similar. Yeah, I think those are pretty good for like keeping the cats active. Especially when they get older, it's good if they still keep active. 11 and still hunting very well. Indeed he is. But I would prefer that he didn't go for the rabbits and the birds. I mean, the mice are fine because they're usually... There are a lot of mice in the house. Sometimes. Oh, I need to plan a wall. I keep forgetting. You need to first plan the wall and then you can select which kind of wall you want. We could plan all these walls first. I could get the tile border. Need to get them something, give them something mentally stimulating, especially when they must be inside. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I try to play with him and try to get him some toys that are stimulating. I've been thinking about getting these like automatic toys as well, where I think there's a light or something usually. Oh, I think I have to rotate this staircase to be able to build there. There we go. Rotate it back. But I haven't tried them yet because he kind of doesn't like loud noises and strong lights. So I don't know if he would actually use it at all. I've also been thinking about getting a cat wheel. So even though it does go outside, good if he could... Forgot the beams. Good if he could move while he's inside as well. Apparently some cats really enjoy these cat running wheels. But I'm not sure he would though, because he would probably make a lot of noise. So he would have to be trained to do it, most likely. We'll just put walls against these ones because you don't really need to look out onto the roof. Yeah. But yeah, as they get older, they need something to stimulate them if they're inside. That's for sure. Otherwise they could just sleep all day or something, or they get frustrated because they're understimulated. And that's not good. And they also have to move a bit. Especially my cat has got... now it's a lot of cat talk now, but yeah. He's got some illnesses. He's got asthma, which is not that bad right now actually. So it might... It's pretty much under control. He doesn't have any attacks regularly. He might have 1 or 2 like every... maybe 3 per year or something like that. But he gets a medicine, and he also has what's that called? Kidney insufficiency or something like that. So he's got a kidney disease, which means he needs to eat special food and he needs to move. So he should not be too overweight. He is a little bit overweight now, so he has to eat less food, which is not popular. Yeah. And then I think he also has a little bit of a like joint issues. That's getting a bit of special food additions for. You know what I mean, but can't think of it either. Yeah. But it's they tend to get these illnesses when they grow older. And he's also got problems with his teeth, which is very common. And they get older. He's had, how many is it now? Like 4 or 5 teeth removed. So he hasn't got any teeth. Like, he hasn't got any back teeth on the top right side of his mouth. And then he's missing a few teeth here and there. But he's still got his, like, the fangs in the front. Although the vet said that there could be some disease starting in those teeth as well. But apparently cats can live perfectly healthy lives and have no problems at all having no teeth. You just have to give them wet food, or you can use dry food, of course, and just put some water in it. And still hunting, yeah. I think of course cats want to contribute to the household, like they want to show their appreciation. He never eats any of the mice. I had another cat before who unfortunately died, and she would eat the mice, or at least half of the mice, before she left the rest to me. But he never really liked the taste, I think. He prefers the taste of the food I give him. So he just brings them inside. He just wants to play. He actually goes out and finds other cats as well in the neighborhood, and then he wants to play with them. So he's a very playful cat in that way. He doesn't really want to... I don't think he even wants to kill the rabbits. He just wants to play with them. He just wants to run after them. He thinks it's fun. But that's, of course, that they have that instinct. Which is can be a bit annoying at times. Or yours must have had a traumatic youth. She's a rescue and very skittish. Oh. Yeah, I think a lot of cats unfortunately have had some trauma in their youth. The other cat I had was also kind of a rescue. We found her in a barn where I lived with some other people before, like in a shared house, and then we found this very small kitten who was just going around and meowing for several days, and we were waiting for the mother to come back to feed the kitten, but she never returned. And then finally, when the kitten was going out of the barn, but didn't really want to get too close, and we tried to feed it a little bit for a few days, but finally, well, we took care of it. And still after that we didn't see the mother. We had seen the mother before that, before the kitten was born, but then I don't know what happened to the mother. So she was a rescue. But the cat I've got now was actually from not a breeder, but from a family who had cats that got kittens. So if I have, of course, if I have cats again after my cat now, it would definitely be from a rescue. I mean, I paid, what did I pay for him now? It was just like nothing, not even the value of £1, because it wasn't like a breeder. But my other cat was always a lot more insecure, you could say. Maybe because of the tragedy of losing her mother early. So she was always pretty scared. She got very, very stressed when she got chased by other cats. But the cat I have now, I could say his name, but it's difficult to say in English. His name is Melker, which is difficult to make work in English, I think. But he has always been very brave, and he protected her always before. So I guess he had a more stable upbringing. He had a lot of siblings, and he had his mother and uncles, a lot of other cats around him when he grew up. Well, it's spelled like this. And in my dialect of Swedish, this is pronounced Melker with an R at the end. But in like the official, like the normal Swedish, it could be called Melker with a R at the end. But yeah, I guess you could. Oh, I need new materials, of course. Yeah, you could say Melka. That's close enough, I would say. Yeah, thank you. I didn't give him the name though. I don't know why I'm saying. Thank you, maybe. Because the people I got him from already gave him the name. It's the name of a popular, like, would you say child series actor in Sweden? Name of the character, not the actor himself. But yeah, usually I think traditionally you give cats names that have an S in them because they respond good to the S sounds. But I think they can respond to K as well. Like when you call on a kitten or on a cat in Swedish, you say x, 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 x. I don't know if that's the same in other languages as well. But then you have the K and the S. So I'm thinking that they maybe react to it. He reacts very strongly to that as well. What is the character about? Well, it's a series about kind of an idyllic vacation island or several islands in the summer where people go from from Stockholm, because it's probably set around there. And then there's one guy who is an uncle to the other children, some of the children, and he's a bit clumsy. And then the main character, which is a younger, a bit plump girl, who yeah, she's the main character, and she finds him very funny and gets him into strange situations, like swimming with his clothes on, which is not, he didn't mean to do that, he fell into the water. But yeah, it's not a very complicated character, but he's beloved at least. Not that I would say that he's very similar to my cat in any substantial way. But that's where the name is from. It's not a common name in Sweden, really. Yeah, Melker is the uncle-like character in this show. I don't really know why they named him after this character, but they had a lot of cats, so I guess they had to make up different names. Not sure what the other cats' names were, actually. I was pretty much only interested in him because he is a very beautiful color of fur. He has like orange yellow on top, and then he is white underneath and on his paws. If he comes inside again, I can actually check here on the app if he has come inside now. If he comes inside again, then he can I will show him after the stream. He likes the attention. And he's very, very, very calm and kind cat. The vet is always very impressed with how calm he is. Even though, of course, he gets very stressed going to the vet, as I imagine most cats do. He's usually very calm and just allows the vets to do what they need to do. Well, if he's imperfect but beloved, that often describes our pets, yeah. That is very true. Of course he's got his quirks. Like my other cat, the cat I had before as well. She had a interesting quirk where she really liked biting your nose. So sometimes she would even jump up on you, like to be able to bite your nose. So she would jump up and she would expect you to catch her. And then she would just bite your nose and then she would start purring. I don't know why she liked that, but yeah, she did. And Melka, he has some other quirks. He doesn't do that. He enjoys being carried for a while, like a short while, but then he always wants to go down. But he doesn't like struggle much. He just gives you like a sign, moves a little bit, and like moves his paws out to show that he wants to go down. And he doesn't really meow very often unless he needs to go take a poo, and he has to do it on the litter box. He doesn't really like doing that, so sometimes when he has to go on the litter box, then he goes around meowing. Or sometimes when he brings in a mouse, he wakes me up in the night by meowing. But usually he just mumbles, or he says That's what he says. Or your cat likes to be petted but hates being picked up. Yeah, I've heard it's it's not uncommon for cats not being being picked up. But I guess most cats do like being petted. Melker really likes being petted in specific places, like on his chin, which I think is a common place, and around his eyes, and on the side of his jaw, and also where like his whiskers come out near his nose. He really enjoys that as well. He also enjoys some massage. Sometimes I massage his back a bit. He enjoys that. And he has a bit of a thing about his lower back. If you scratch his lower back, when he was younger, if you scratch his lower back, he could start like making weird noises. But nowadays he usually just starts like moving his tongue instead. Like doing that blah, 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 blah. Or whatever you would call it. That cats do sometimes. I also find it very funny, the thing that cats do sometimes when they're cleaning themselves, and then they hear something, and they get interrupted in the cleaning process, but they still have their tongue sticking out, and then they just keep it there, like they let their tongue stick out for a while, like they don't know that it's sticking out. That is pretty funny to watch. I think I have another clay pile. I hope so. Yeah, there's one. Because otherwise I wouldn't have enough for all of the walls. Did you say how old your cat was, Parser? I don't remember. But I guess she's younger than 11. Sorry to make this a bit long, but I've been fascinated since my preteens with Tolkien's languages, specifically Elvish, which is based on languages like Swedish and Finnish. I guess you call those Nordic languages. Yeah, that's very interesting because I used to be really into Tolkien's languages, and specifically Quenya, which is the High Elven language. And during my what's that called in English terms? Is that high school or like year 10 to 12? Anyway, then I used to have like a club, like a language club, where I taught the Quenya language to other people at school. But I only had 2 students, and they didn't learn very much. And then after that, I kind of forgot most of it, unfortunately. But when I had that period, I did read about the origins, and Tolkien was a professor of languages, and now I don't remember if he was a professor of Nordic, like Old Norse languages as well, but I think he was professor of Old English at least. And yeah, so he took inspiration from Old Norse. Though I think Finnish is a, what's that called? Ugri's language. I don't know what that's called in English. But it's related more related to Russian. Maybe he took some inspiration from that as well. He was a professor of linguistics. Yeah. I was really into linguistics at some point. I studied some linguistics at university, but never really took it all the way. So you named... so when I hear Katspa speak Finnish, it just sounds like Elvish to me. Yeah. Kind of does. I think... Doesn't it more... I think Finnish is more like... Sindarin, the other Elvish language, like the Grey Elven language, of the elves who stayed behind when the High Elves went back to the old lands, you might call them. But you named your cat from Tolkien's Elvish Niran. Okay, so as I have not done my Elvish homework for the last couple of years, what does Niran mean? Does it mean cat? Or does it mean something completely different? I was hoping you'd try to pronounce it. Yeah. I don't know. In my tongue, it would be completely different. It would just be Niran, which is probably not very close to what Tolkien would imagine his language to be. But how I would imagine it to be pronounced would be Niran, which is more like Finnish pronunciation. Probably. It means wandering jewel. Wow. That's a very nice name. Even not knowing what it means, I think it sounds very nice as well. And you imagined it as I pronounced it first. Yeah. So Niran the cat. The wandering jewel. I guess she wanders a lot, and I guess she's an outdoor cat who is maybe a bit restless. But yeah, it's a very nice name. I should probably get into refreshing my Quenya knowledge. I know that it has a lot of tenses, or is it? It's got like things like it's got nominative, it's got accusative, dative, it's got ablative, allative, and one more I think. But I don't remember anything about how to make the words. Oh, your father found her and you loved her. She was wandering. And she was wandering, so we kept her as a precious thing. So wandering jewel. Yeah, that makes sense now. So she was a wandering, a stray cat, and then you took her in. Yeah, I had a neighbor before who used to take in a lot of cats. I guess for some reason there were people, like I know in some places, unfortunately there are people who, like they have a cat during the summer, like a kitten, and then they get tired of it, and then they drive it out to a forest that's close to them, and then they leave it in the forest. So that in one place I lived before, we had a neighbor who took care of many of the cats there, but we would also see dead cats in the forest who would have like died in the winter. But we never had any who came too close to our house when we lived there. But there was one wandering cat, but he was very aggressive. And we had cats then, so we couldn't really take him in. He never got close enough anyway. But yeah, there were a lot of those stray cats there. Yeah, it really upsets me too that people can actually do that. There should be, I think there should be harsh punishments for doing something like that, but it's not like, it would be very hard to find them out. So instead there are a lot of like non-profit organizations around here that take care of cats. That, I mean, they specifically take care of cats, and then they castrate them and what's it called? They give them, vaccinate them. Yeah, they vaccinate them, and then they find them new homes. And then people have to write a contract so that they will take care of the cats properly. So it's good that those organizations exist, but it's not, I mean, they're non-profit and they don't have that many resources. Spay and neuter, yeah. Just can't remember which is which. I don't know either, really. But yeah, I think there is also a program that was recently, at least, where there were so many stray cats in some areas that some organizations were like doing specific campaigns where they would gather cats, they would spay or neuter them and like vaccinate them maybe, and then they would release them again because they couldn't find homes for them. And like the authorities, oh, I need to target this one. If the authorities found a lot of stray cats, then some people would complain, and then the police would take care of them, and then they would kill them instead. So to avoid the cats reproducing and like getting way too many stray cats that the people would, or that the police would then kill, then they would spay or neuter them and then release them again, so that at least they wouldn't reproduce. But of course the best thing is if you can find homes for them. But yeah, there are a lot of good organizations that do a lot for the cats. Building once is actually not that slow. It would be nice though if they fixed these borders here on the roof that go through the wall. They could do some more work on the roof system, I think. This wouldn't normally be how you do a wall into a roof in reality, I'd say. We have the Humane Society, but it's hard to decide which is worse, releasing them to starve or euthanizing them. Yeah. It's difficult. And it's not like, you don't really want to make that decision maybe for them. But it's very tough being a stray cat. So fortunately there are people who do take care of them. And like you, take in stray cats. Because cats can be very, very grateful for the help they get when you take them in from being stray cats and they get a home. They're usually very, very grateful and they love you for it. It is snowing, isn't it? It is snowing, but there are no clouds. I think that would also be something interesting that could be implemented with a more dynamic weather system. Like what we have now is we have the thunder. You can get thunder sounds. You have rainbows. And we have snow and rain, of course. And clouds moving over the sky sometimes. Of course we have wind, which actually does something. But it could be more realistic, I think. And it could have effects. So even though Wurm is a very deep game, it has a lot of developed features. There are a lot of things you can do for many years and still not have done everything. There are still a lot more opportunities for new features that could be really interesting. And I think that's such a great thing about the game. That even though it's very deep already, there is a lot of room for even more depth still that would fit very well. Oh, let me check here quickly. Okay. And yeah, usually I'm streaming on Mondays, but I decided I would do like a bit of a shorter stream on Saturdays. But now it's kind of almost as long, or it is as long as a normal stream now already. Time kind of flies when you're in Wurm. It's always something to do.
There it is!
Oh, thank you very much, Reagan Nation, for the follow, and welcome to the stream. I am just building a wall here, pretty much. House wall, though. Yeah, hello. We're just talking about cats, pretty much. Not cats per, but real cats. And while building the second floor to my house. Very small house, but it should be enough for me. Oh, you have been here for a bit. Well, welcome anyway. Even though it is a bit a delayed welcome. Oh, you're a little panicked, Parser. One of your first horses seems to have vanished. Oh no, was it what's it called? Was it branded? Because I guess you can see it then in the animals list. I think you can see. Yeah, it's only branded animals you can see there, of course. Oh, 4-speed, wow. Was that one of your first horses? I guess you got it from a breeder then. But it has vanished into thin air. You would have to switch tunes to... Oh, I see. So it's been branded by a different character or in a different deed. And your mayor gave it to you. Okay. But now you can't find it? Your mayor gave it to you when you were very young. When you were... Oh, so it's a horse that you've cared for, I guess. That's a venerable horse now. He gave you two. They've been on your cart ever since. Wow. And now one of them is gone. That's very strange. But did someone else have access to it? And cost on enchanted grass. Yeah, I mean, I guess if the horse would have died, it would have, the corpse would have been there still. Unless it died for some time ago. And I guess that cared for animals shouldn't die, if I understand that correctly. So I guess the only options would be either that it's a bug. I don't know if I heard of any bug like that. Or someone else had access to it. It's not guaranteed. Oh. So it maybe if it was a really old horse, it could have died then? Where is my clay? There. Because I guess they live a very long time at least. And if the other horse was the same age, pretty much, I guess it would have... No, I guess there could be some randomness involved. My your second generation horses, you have two black, both 5 speed, both cared for, both enchanted grass. But they packed the tile and then starved to death. Oh no! I guess that's what they can do, yeah. So they don't... Like, they're not invulnerable, but they live forever, but they don't live forever, so to say. So if they have food, they might live forever, but if they don't... Yeah, it doesn't prevent starvation. I see. That's unfortunate, if that they packed the enchanted grass. But the disappeared horse was on enchanted grass that had not been packed. So it was still enchanted grass, and it's still gone. I wonder, could it be... Wasn't there some kind of bug with horses attached to carts that had something to do with mines? I don't remember. Yeah, that seems very baffling. But I think I heard that horses could get unattached to carts because of some bug, maybe on the server start, or how was it? But I guess even if the horse was unattached or was unhitched from the cart, then it wouldn't have gone anywhere because it had a saddle. Unless, of course, someone rode it away. I don't know. Best case scenario, your old mayor PM'd the other day and asked if he could borrow a horse. Did he? I guess that could explain it, yeah. It seems likely that if anyone else had access to it, that they would have borrowed it. Thought he was at your deed in the south, but this is one of my deeds up north. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Now it makes sense. You have several deeds on the same server on different characters. And that mayor, your old mayor, was at the previous or an older deed. Okay. Yeah, I do hope you find it. It was attached to a cart, saddled, and in a pen. Yeah, it seems like it should not have wandered off, at least. So your scenario, or your best case scenario, seems very likely. Even though it's a bit strange. But I do hope you find it again. And I guess you should be able to, with the other character at least. If you wandered off and you find him, you rename him Houdini, yeah. That would be very interesting. The horse that disappeared threw a pen, shook off its saddle, and also unhitched itself. At least it would be interesting. But probably a bug that they would want to find as soon as possible. Probably repair my hammer now. This has been hammer time for some time here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 walls left. And then the ceiling or the roof. It's not a lot of room up here since I only made 4 tiles and this is only half tile. Kind of have to have this one for walking through. So I'm thinking that I would have maybe my bed here. And then we could have a bathroom here. Although it would be an open bathroom. Is that... maybe that's modern now? With these open plans in houses. You could have an open bathroom as well. And then I think we put the tailoring stuff in this tile. I could also have the bathtub over here. You could just look out through the balcony. That might be a bit too exposed. Yeah. You also hopped in the cart. Sometimes it's a bug where the horses are there, but you don't see them until you move the cart a bit. Oh. I haven't seen that and I hope to not see it because that would probably scare me a bit. My horses are not really that good yet. The ones I have attached to the cart don't have any trait at all. Or one of them does. One of them has a spark in its eye. But no speed traits. But I do have some, I don't remember which ones. I think the small ones were the grey ones. This one? No, not that one. Oh, I think this one has very strong legs, leg muscles. And his children also have it. But it's a bit slow, it takes a while to breed out the traits. Especially if you don't have, like, I don't have lots and lots, I only have 3 breeding pairs of horses and 2 breeding pairs of the other ones. But it's a fun mechanic that nice to do when you have a bit of time. Calming could be as well. Yeah, Holly, it's coming along nicely. We have, after this wall, we only have 4 more walls to do. And then the roof, of course. And then I need to decorate up here and move some stuff up here. I wonder if I can actually take the loom up here. That's the question. Or do I maybe have to change this into a ladder and then just rebuild the floor again? Maybe I do. And you've seen the Invisible Horsebug 2, Wagon Nation. Oh, well, I guess I've been lucky then, or I haven't played that long that I've had the misfortune to see that bug. There's the show off. Oh, yeah. Puzzle was kind of teasing about, because I said, like, my house is a very small house. It's just 2 by 3 on the bottom and then just 4 tiles here on the top, or 3.5 basically. So it's a very small house, but your house, Holly, is a lot bigger and like functionally even has functional divides with a kitchen and a crafting room and a bathroom and everything. So a lot more impressive than this little cottage. And yeah. So Pasa was kind of indicating that you were a bit of a show-off, but of course it was joking. But you managed to glitch your loom upstairs. Well, please tell me how. If you actually know how you did it. Maybe you don't know. Just accidentally did it. Oh wait, didn't I see you do it that? I think I remember that. I don't remember how you did it though. You had to wait ages though, still can't make the roof. Oh, but you're making... No, wait, were you making a slate roof, or what kind of roof were you making? You needed... I know you needed slate for something, or was that the floor? Wasn't that the floor on the balcony? You just tried to place it near the stairs and it did it. Oh, that I have to try that then. You can also get your cart upstairs by standing at the top and driving it when it is at the bottom, but couldn't glitch a table up there. Okay, so you can get on it as a driver when you're on top and then maybe unload it. Wait, can you actually drag a cart maybe upstairs over on the staircase? I will have to try your hack idea. Gonna have to make a hatch to the balcony from the garage. Oh, you mean like a ladder? If you drag, you can pull the cart upstairs. Oh, okay. Well, then it shouldn't be a problem. Or wait, can you actually load a loom on a large cart though? Because I think I tried that before, although I did have a few crates in it at the time. You can drag a large cart though. Yeah. It's not very fast, but that doesn't really matter inside. You can put assembled furniture in. Yeah. So I was thinking I could put the loom inside. I think you can drag the large cart if you have the horses unattached or no horses attached. No anything attached. And you should be able to drag it. I've been able to drag it before. I don't think you can put a loom in a large cart. Well, that is a problem then. Then I will have to try the hack. The holly hack. Of placing it near the stairs. That makes sense as well. Oh, there's one of the... This horse I think has got some speed traits. Tables, chests, a bed. This you can put in a large cart and drag up. Okay. The loom is a bit big, so that makes sense. Oh, don't call it that or the devs will think you're evil, Holly. Holly hacks? Should we put that in the title? Doing Holly hacks. Holly hacking our loom to the second floor. I can't even spell furniture. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't think there are any devs watching. Some items you can use a rope on to drag up. Not sure if it would work on a loom. But don't you need to have... can't you do that only on ladders though? Nation. Because I know you can haul some things. I'm not sure it works on a loom either. But I thought that was only on ladders and not stairs. But maybe it works on stairs as well. Unholy says, yeah, you not managed to rope anything with stairs. Thought it was only ladders. I thought so too. Would be great if it worked on stairs as well though. But otherwise, if nothing else works, I can just make a ladder here, I guess. And just hold it up and then replace the floor again. Bit awkward of a solution, but that should work. But I'll try the holly hacks first, because that would be easier if it does work. You're not sure if it works on both or not. Well, I can try it at least. No harm in trying, because I've got rope. I think my ropes are maybe the lowest quality in all of Wurm though. But I don't think that matters with hauling. You used to be able to embark a cart or wagon between levels. For example, you park the cart near the stairs or ladder on the ground floor, run your character up a level and embark. It would often take a few tries, but the cart or wagon would often pop up to the higher level. Wow. That would be cool, but can you get it down afterwards then? Don't really want to get stuck. And I guess it doesn't work anymore. Or it does work, Holly. Then I will maybe try it. But can I get it down? You can get it down. Okay, good. With some tries. Well, I guess worst case, I just have a cart museum room up here. And make a new cart. And Percy, you don't think you can hold via stairs, only ladders? Yeah. I guess that's the thing then. It's ladders only. Getting it down was the reverse. Park near the stairs, disembark, run down, embark. Okay. I will have to try this trick now. let's just finish this. What is it? A window? Have a look out on the animals here. Oh, they trampled some dirt over there, or some grass. Otherwise they're kind of behaving, I think. They don't seem to have that much to do, animals in Wurm. They mostly just... I guess they try to eat a bit, at least. I do look forward to when they implement animal sounds, but I hope it's not too much over the top. Like if I have this many animals next to my house, will I be able to sleep? Is the question. Or if I have a rooster, will it wake me up before my schedule in the morning? I mean, animals IRL are the same. Well, some animals, yeah, that is for sure. But I know that, I guess sometimes cows are very passive too. But I lived next to cow fields, what they call that? Fields, where they run around, like the huge pens. And they were usually running around a lot. They used to do these stampedes across the pen from one side to the other. Especially when they had the cows as well. The cows would just go crazy. And horses, I have horses outside here now. They stand around a lot, I can tell you. They are very passive. But their pens are a bit smaller as well. Paddocks, that's a good word. These outside here, I guess, would be more like paddocks. At least. Because they're pretty small. And you can easily see one end from the other. Like on those big ones, where the cows were, you could not see one end from the other side. If it still works at all, I guess Holly proved that it does. They've made it much harder. The tolerances are much tighter than they used to be. Well, let's at least try. We can only fail, right? So let's unhitch the animals first. Because they don't have to come up with me. Yeah, we can unhitch both of them. And you can be in here for now. And then let's see if we can... Yeah, we can drag it. But I guess we can't drag it upside, can we? Oh, we can. Oh, well, that makes it easier. No, wait. Silly me. It wasn't the cart that was trying to get upside. Or up the stairs. It was the loom. Well, at least we found out that you can get the cart up. So now let's try for the loom. We're gonna place this as far away as we can. What is it doing? I guess it wanted to do an expressive dance as well. At the same time, I don't know if it's necessary for the loom to spin this much. But I guess that's fine. So it is close enough, or do I need to move it? I'll move it a little bit closer. Like I move it here. No? There. No? There. Okay. Now it doesn't spin. I don't know what's going on. A new mechanic. Roosters within 3 tiles have a 50% chance of stopping your sleep bonus gain once per one day. Yeah. I don't think that would be very popular, but it would be realistic. Now you can't embark a loom, but you can load a loom on a you can load a loom in a wagon. You can embark a wagon. That's true. So I want to try and place this upstairs. There. No, that was too far away. If I stand on the stairs and try and place this here, can I do that? Okay, so it moves this way. Does it suddenly pop up then on the upper floor? Oh. No. I try to place it just right above the other one. Maybe I have to place it like up the stairs over here. So it will kind of go use the collision detection on the stairs. But this doesn't seem to work. No. Okay, so let's try and move it to the end of the stairs down here. Like here maybe? And then I will try to put it up here and we'll see if we can glitch it up. And you will check your, you could check your VOD before it expires to see how the placement angle was. That could be useful, yeah. Maybe it needs to be a specific angle. I don't know if this would work at all. So now let's see if it does it go up the stairs or does it just go through it? It seems to just go through the stairs. Maybe I have to make a wagon. It's the only way. I need to make a wagon anyway, but I don't have enough fine carpentry yet. Is it finished? Ah. Maybe if I place it just above here, it couldn't be here. No? I'm not sure I could do this. It probably needs to be a very specific angle. What skill was wagon again? Something insane. I think it's 40. Unless I wrote it down wrong. Yeah, 40 fine carpentry. Thank you, parser. So I've been trying to go for that, but I still have 2.5 levels left. Or skill points. And you got yours up to 30, Holly, and you have a spindle at last. Oh, you mean the spinning wheel. I made a spinning wheel recently, and it uses up a lot of wool. It's not like cotton, where you get a lot from each harvest. It uses up a lot, but it's not used for a lot though, I guess. I don't have any tapestries, which maybe I should have. I did make a bedroll though, a little here, which you for some reason have to improve on the floor. Yeah, my little green bedroll. It looks very nice. But I haven't used it yet because, well, I'm not out and about that much. But when the exploration update comes, maybe I'll get good use out of this bedroll. That's good. At least to have a spinning wheel to be able to use the wool. Don't know if you can use the wool for anything else. You will fail a lot at 40 fine carpentry. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I guess I have to get it higher anyway because I want to make some of the other furniture. What did I want to make? A wardrobe, I think was 55 or something. Eventually I need to get it up there anyway. It might be good to get it up a bit higher before I make the wagon. Can't put a wagon on the cog anyway, so it's not that useful. But for this reason, I guess it would be useful. Are you able to walk up the stairs after starting place, but before you click to select the destination? I don't think so. I mean, I can start. Oh, you mean like this? Yeah. That is true. I can't do that. If I try this, I place it here. I can't reach that far. I'll have to move it a bit first, I guess. If I try putting it here first. Is that done there? Okay, and then I do this. I go up. Now the floor is in the way, unfortunately. Probably have about 70 kilos of wool to burn through at the moment and some tapestries needed. Yeah, I mean you get a lot of wool if you have sheep. And you want to shear them because you get the animal husbandry skill. And they're not used for much. So burning wool smells terrible, yeah. Wool though, honestly, wool smells amazing. I think wool smell is one of the best smells that I know. Wet wool, not so much, but dry wool, very nice. And Holly, you want a royal bed, which is 80? Is it 80 fine carpentry? Wow. Yeah, then that'll be a journey. You can't reach that place. You can reach a spot to place the floor loom. I'll try to make it. Try to get this as far as possible this way. Maybe it will just pop up. I don't know. Oh, 700 kilos of wool. I don't think I have nearly as much. I did use some now. Quite a lot actually for that bedroll. But I have like, don't have that many sheep, but I have 400. I don't think that's kilos though, because I think that's 100 grams each. So like wool, or like cotton is, I think that's kilos. That's 121 kilos. But this is only 40 kilos, or 41. And then we have a bit here as well. And that's why they get used up so quickly, I guess. Because they're such low weight. And you made 2 royal beds, parcel, both for your wife. In different places, I guess. You wouldn't need 2 beds in one place, right? Or maybe he wants to sleep upstairs sometimes and downstairs at other times. Or is it... I would think it would be the other way around, that you would have 2 beds, maybe that she would force you to sleep on the other bed sometimes. I don't think this is working. I wish 2 people could sleep in a single royal bed. Then again, you'd wish they make bunk beds a thing. Oh, that would be cool. And yeah, the royal beds are quite big. You would think they could fit at least 2 people. Why is this in the way now? Maybe I need to have it over here, as close to the stairs as possible, and then move it. Let's try. Now I don't seem to be... Oh, there we go. Close to the stairs as possible. And then see if I can reach it from there and put it up here. Or do I have to put it up here? No. Maybe. It was on different deeds and, as it happens, different servers. Oh. Well, then that makes sense. But I guess you prefer the normal bed? Parser? The normal beds actually look alright, I think. When you have dyed them, at least. I have my little green bed. There could be like an in-between thing, maybe, between the royal bed and the simple one. So let's try first to move it up here. What does it say? An error occurred while placing that item. Please try again. I haven't seen that before. That's promising. We go down, we place, and we go up. We try. Now I can't reach that far. Oh, something's happening. No. But maybe there is a chance that this could work. It's doing something. It's trying to do something. Now I think it's just moving downstairs, because now I'm on the stairs. You cannot move the floor loom through the wall. Right. I wasn't trying to. I was trying to move it through the floor. Okay, let's try moving it back again. They take up so much room. Having two in the same house would just be awful. Yeah, I guess so. They are rather big. The loom is pretty big too, though. I mean, it's not that big compared to a real loom. I don't know what kind of loom this is, because it hasn't got the... What's it called? What? I don't know what that's called in English, but the one where you place the one that has, you know, the one you bonk the rug or whatever you're making in it with. You gotta show off and build bigger houses, Paz. Yeah, of course. Maybe I should just make this. I can't really make it too big, because mainly because I don't want to take down this oak tree, which I've been growing for ages. And it's not very flat here, as you can see. But I could make it 16 floors high, I guess. Wouldn't really be a farmhouse, perhaps, though. There we go. No. Almost. If I click and move. No. I have to try and... I can't reach that far. That was too far. No? I'm afraid this might not be working. Yeah, the one where you bonk the rug. Yeah, exactly. The way where you bonk the rug. I don't know how else to explain it. Come on, Loom. This is a family-friendly stream. No rug bonking. Oh, we're not doing it, at least. We're just talking about it. It's but maybe that's bad enough. The in-game looms are very traditional Nordic-style looms. I guess I've heard that, actually, but the only looms... Now I'll just move it out here a bit, so it's easier to see instead. But I worked as an apprentice to a weaver for almost a year, and trying to get good at making cloth or other things on a loom. But all the looms were this one where you have you have a piece here on the front that also moves through the warp, and then you thread all the warp threads through it, and then you pull it towards you to hit the rug, the weft in the rug together. But I guess on this one, on this type of loom, you could also instead just put a stick through or something, or just put the thread down, the weft down manually for each one, but that would be a lot of work. Otherwise it looks the same though, with these lattices, or what would you call it in English, below there. Does it have 3? Yeah, it has 3. With 3 you can do all the normal patterns. So otherwise it looks exactly like it would. Or you have used that kind of loom to make a finished style rug, Holly. Nice. So how do you make the how did you make the rug even here without having this thing to beat it together? Because yeah, a shuttle I would use as well. Like you would open the warp and then you would throw the shuttle through, but then you would beat it down with the thing that I don't know what it's called in English. I apprenticed with a weaver. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what it was called. It was like the authorities or whatever, the government instituted an apprenticeship program for the artistic crafts, and so I became an apprentice there. I found a weaver out in the countryside. I went to live there, and then I learned more how to do the weaving stuff. But I did actually go to a arts and crafts school 2 years before that as well. So I did do some weaving beforehand. But yeah, it was pretty intense and a lot of fun. And if I have room in the future, I will get a loom again so I can continue. Because it's a lot of fun. Even though it's mostly rugs and blankets and towels and what else? Yeah, such things that you make. It's pretty interesting. I made some medieval clothes as well from the cloth I made, which was a lot of fun to make that from, not from scratch, because I didn't shear the sheep, but yeah. Yeah, the needle is the shuttle. Yeah, the thing that the shuttle is the one that you put the string inside and then you throw it together through the weft, through the warp, sorry. You were sad that you couldn't do an inverse pattern. And they laughed and said, this would be too complicated, you would need a French loom. We are in Finland. Alright. So
There it is!
Oh! Thank you very much for the follow, Joshua. I've seen you on Facebook, I think, posting about your deed on... Oh, I don't remember which. So was it Independence? One of the older servers anyway. So looking very nice. So welcome to the stream. We're talking about looms and weaving at the moment. But the Finnish loom, I don't know if I've used that. Maybe, so this is more like the old Nordic style maybe. But they didn't have this part that they have nowadays. Like my teacher, or master as they called it in the program, then she had specific looms as well, some really big ones for linen weaving or flax weaving, where you could also do, like, you had lots of things you could pull down on, like maybe 20-30 different things you could pull that would change the pattern, and that was very advanced. Holly one-upped the flex. I've actually made a rug and used such a loom. And you're like, loom, shuttle, and you're done. That's all you know. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not very common for people to weave at all, and on any kind of loom these days. You can get looms very, very, very cheaply. Around here at least. Only that you have to pick them up, which is a bit of a problem. But you can get them for almost nothing. Really nice looms too. Oh, it was Exodus, Joshua. I would like to go to these older servers someday if they get connected to the new service and look at all of the nice deeds on the old service. Or you imagine I've made more things on looms than you have. You spent 5 days on one. I did make, I don't feel like I could say I made a lot. I made one woolen blanket, which I love. And then I made like towels. I made linen towels or half linen towels. I made like 5 or 6 of those. And then I made cloth for a medieval kind of costume, yeah. For a medieval festival. That's right, I did that. And then I made some tablecloths, I guess. And I made one rug as well. Yeah, but I forgot that rug in that place where I lived there. So I don't have it anymore, unfortunately. But it's a lot of fun. I really like the planning part as well. You have to plan out how you're going to make the pattern and what patterns you can make with different, like you have to thread the thread through these eyelets here. Like, I don't know the English terms for this, but these threads here have eyes in them. You call it eyes in Swedish. So you thread the thread through those, or the warp. The warp is a thread that goes this way, and the weft goes this way. So you thread that to make a pattern together with how you tie up the lattices down here. But this loom even has, does it have the ones going the other way? No, it doesn't. This is a very simple loom, yeah. You'd love to use one of those advanced ones, Holly. Yeah, I'd really love to as well. I had never tried the really advanced ones that she had, because she was making really advanced stuff. Like, she was making cloth for the church. So she was weaving like gold and silver threads and very intricate patterns. I never really got to that stage of using that kind. Though I did use the other faster kind where you can put some boards back here to make specific patterns. So you put the board down if you don't want the pattern, and then you put it up to give the pattern. That's pretty simple. Yeah, the basic ones, okay, yeah. The basic ones I really like because they're really fast. You can do things like a rug you can do easily in a day. Well, several rugs probably, depending on what kind. So if you have the motion of throwing through the shuttle, and you throw the shuttle and then you bonk or you hit the weft, and then you throw the shuttle, hit the weft, throw the shuttle, hit the weft. You can get pretty fast at it. But of course it takes a bit of practice. A lot of houses had them here, so a lot of people tried as kids or had them in their grandparents' place. Yeah, one of my grandmothers, on my mother's side, she used to weave a lot as well. So I inherited her yarns or her threads, and also some patterns and some of her rugs. I have some of her rugs on the floor here and some of her blankets. So it was definitely a lot more popular or like common to do it back in the day in Sweden too. Both my grandmothers, I think, like, did it when they learned it when they grew up. So they do exist in a lot of homes, but usually they're in the attic nowadays, unfortunately. Planning art is your jam too, Holly. You love printmaking for that reason also. Okay, printmaking. I'm not sure what that is. I guess it's something to do with printing. I mean, is it printing electronically or like digitally, or is it printing with a printing press? And the parser, you'd probably make some sense of the diagram, or I probably make some sense of the diagram here. Unfortunately, the bot I have just removes all links, and I can't find out how to stop it doing that. So I can't see your link there, parser. Or your leg really aches after a lot of loom using. Oh, I don't think I've had that, but then maybe you used it for many hours. But I can see on this kind of loom that it would be more effort to push the lattices down here, because on the modern ones, or the more modern ones, they have an additional set going the other way, and then you can make more advanced patterns, and it's easier to push these down. And it's just some shafts going this way. Pretty simple design, actually. And something I really appreciate from the time when I was apprenticed to the weaver was that she showed me how I could put the warp on the loom myself. Because usually you need at least 2 people. Usually you have 1 person or 2 people just sitting on the floor here and holding the warp, one side of the warp. And then you have 1 person on here putting it on the end here, or actually the other way around. No, it is this way. And then you pull it on this side, and then you thread it the other way before you start. But she showed me how to use it with weights. You had a simple contraption with some poles and some weights, and that made the warp not mix itself up. Maybe that's not the right way to express it. Now, in Finnish, printmaking is grafika. Maybe something like that. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Linocut. Oh, lithography is silkscreen and etchings. I see. I have done silkscreen prints, but I've not done any lithography. But that is very interesting, and I would really like to try it one of these days. Because it seems like really a lot of fun, and I can definitely see that you need to plan that a lot. Oh, 89 messages deleted by a mod. Oh, sorry, parser, were you... Moobot timed you out. Posting a link without permission. Sorry for that. Let me try again to see why this doesn't work. Because... Where are you, Moobot? I mean, I've set up Moobot to... Okay, here we are. I set it up to not block the links, I thought. But it doesn't seem to be working. Built-in commands. I don't know how to do this, fortunately. Core features, maybe. Well, I could, of course, I could try and fix this off stream later. It's probably better. Oh yeah, the place I was at, the place you were at, Holly. She tried to show you the warp setting contraption, but you were on your last day and too busy panic weaving to look properly. Yeah, it's it was very useful to learn. But if you have someone to help you, now my cat came inside, so I can show him in a moment. But yeah, it was very useful, but it's very simple to do as well. So maybe you can actually find it on the web. Let's see here if we can get him to come. Oh, oh come, come down. Oh, there we are. Oh, you want to say hello to the stream? Yes? He is pretty big cat, yeah. He's always been a very big cat. Even though he's very, very calm and nice. I think maybe that's why he can be very... Since he's big, he kind of scares away the other cats that would be a threat otherwise. But yeah, I think he's starting to get a bit hungry, but it's not time for his food quite yet. Oh, wants to go down again. Oh. Yeah, he gave me a nice lick. He likes to lick my face sometimes. When you posted the message in case it helps point to whatever setting. Oh, I see. Yeah, I will try to find it on off stream later. Oh, thank you, Reganation. He's a very nice cat. He's a very kind cat as well. Oh, your kids are home from the park and you got to go, Joshua. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope to see you again. I hope to see your deed in, well, not in person, but in my character's person someday. And good luck with it. There's a Twitch streamer that goes and feeds stray cat colonies. Wow. I was thinking a bit about if it would be possible, because I've kind of wanted to work in what's it called, like a animal shelter, like, or animal or a place where animals can, the rescued animals can like live happy lives. And maybe you could like stream it as well to like to show how the animals behave in freedom. But yeah, of course it's difficult economically, that kind of thing. Let's try a little bit more with this. No, it's going below and it can't go through the wall. I'm not sure how you did this, Holly, but I might have to watch your video to see what you have done. Maybe you had a wall here or something like that I don't have. Or maybe I will just have to wait. I might actually put the loom in this storehouse, because this storehouse is so empty anyway. There's almost nothing in here. So there's lots of room for the loom over there. Oh, you feed a feral cat at your house. Resignation almost daily, comes around at dusk. That's very nice. The I guess he or she knows now that they can get food at that time. You did it completely by accident and couldn't reproduce it. In maternal walls could be a factor, yeah. I guess I would have to try a lot to maybe get that to work. Well, you know what? We will try another thing instead. Before we continue with the walls, I did get a rare clay and I need a new oven or a second oven. So let's try and make a rare oven, even though I don't have any room for it right now. I'll just put it, where will I put it? I will just put it here. That's fine for now. We'll try to make a rare oven. Not that it's very likely that it would succeed, but we can always try. But she used her feminine charms and power of persuasion. You will move up these stairs. Yeah, I don't think I have that power, unfortunately. I'm not that persuasive. Maybe the loom just doesn't want to go up there, but maybe Holly's room was more inviting for the loom. Sometimes a smaller female cat is with him, not very often. They're very scared of people. Yeah, I guess they often are, the stray cats. Because there are some people who are not very nice to stray cats, unfortunately. But maybe that's the cat's partner then. Yes, your feminine charms. Your loom ran away and disappeared and did not know why. You did not know why I had to chase it down. Yeah, that was an adventure. Yeah, it worked for her, but not for me. Now, I did make an oven at least, but it's not rare. I guess it would show up as rare, even though it's unfinished. We'll say rare unfinished oven. I've never made anything rare except for what was it? A millstone, a grindstone, yeah. It's the only thing I made rare so far. Be sure use an examine. Yeah, it doesn't say that it's a rare item. Just an unfinished oven. You made your anvils rare while imping them, Holly. Both several anvils? Well, that's very lucky. That's very nice. Both small and large. Wow. I guess you will have a much easier or somewhat easier time than with the smithing. Of course I could try and imp this, but I couldn't imp with clay. I would need stone shard in that case, and I haven't gotten any rare stone shards. I get rare olives or rare oranges, rare, what more did I get? Like rare onions, rare garlic, things like that. Which makes sense because I'm mostly doing harvesting and farming. But once in a while it's nice to get something actually useful. Hope they don't eat this grass. Oh no. The horse ate 2 of the grass. Oh well, I guess I'll have to go and get 2 more grass then, so I can finish this. That was not... Oh, that was not expected. I also need the beams. There. So do you have any suggestions what I should use this plank for? I got a rare plank as well today. It's unusual to get several things. I actually got a sand as well, I think. Something, but I accidentally dropped that, so yeah. That didn't work out as expected. Well, maybe as expected, but not as I wanted it to. Other than that, you got a rare spear tip. Wow, did the spear become rare as well then? An amphora and a roasting dish. You traded for horses. Wow, I would have liked a roasting dish. Rare roasting dish, that would be nice. But I haven't worked that much with clay, so it makes sense that I haven't made any. I just made 1 roasting dish and that was enough. But then you're pretty lucky with the rares there, Holly. But a rare amphora, I don't know, I have no idea what that is good for. Cat says you are worm lucky too. Yeah, indeed. You seem to be very lucky, especially with those rares at least. The amphora is pretty useless, probably, yeah. It would be interesting if it maybe could hold a bit more or something, but I guess it does nothing. And the parser, you have 1 or 2 rare roasting dishes, use them often, because your default meal is a roast meal. Oh nice, and it's pretty too. I haven't actually seen how it looks. I just put it in my oven. Should probably take it out then. And I've used it, not, I wouldn't say extensively, but often enough that it's quite a useful thing to have. You can roast a lot of food. Chestnuts you can roast especially. That's nice. And you got 2 ebony black foals on your 3rd and 5th breeds. What? Okay. Definitely I would say you are one of the luckier people in Wurm that I've heard of. Ebony black. Well, I managed to get a white horse and I think that's it. The other, no, yeah, I had the black horse already. This one I got from my neighbor. And then I only had the other colors myself. I never got any rare colors whatsoever. And I just want what's it called? A chestnut. I just want a chestnut horse. But I guess I'll probably get one of these days. And Posse was saying that Holly's rare amphora might seem useless, but this is pretty. Oh, the amphora is pretty, yeah. That is very true. The amphoras I've seen, and those look very nice. I keep mine in an amphora rack right now though, because I only have small ones and they would be a bit, they would clutter up the kitchen a bit if I had them outside. But you can see those at least in the rack, in a way. And you got a rare silver coin, about 3 forages in the coffers being refilled. Well, now you're just bragging. That is crazy. I think I got 220 copper. When they were refilled, I got 220 copper rare coins on the same day. But I had to like forage maybe 50 times or something. No, wait, that was not even foraging. That was... One was from killing a cave bug, I think. And the other one was from maybe burying something. But I guess I felt very lucky then. But yeah, maybe you were right then, Parser. A little bit of a show off. But it is at least true, you know. Isn't 20 copper 2 silver? No, 20 copper is 100 copper is 1 silver, so 20 copper would be 1/5. Not quite as much, so getting a silver is amazing. I guess that's the highest, the best you can get. Otherwise you can get 5 and 20 as far as I know. Lapine forages all the time and pulls out coins left and right. But I guess that's on the older servers, where the coffers are maybe a bit fuller than they are in the new servers at the moment. But still, it's pretty lucky to get the coins. Better than getting like a rare oregano something. Oregano? I don't know which one is the correct pronunciation. But it was pretty funny because I was dying at the time on 2% health, and instead of cotton I got a silver. I remember that actually. I remember you saying that. I guess that was maybe on Catsper's stream previously. But yeah, I remember that. I mean, it was lucky and unlucky at the same time then. Would you rather have a cotton than 1 silver? I don't know. Worm, here's your reward for dying. In English, oregano. Yeah. Swedish is different for the pronunciation. That's why I usually say it's wrong. Because it's the same name, but in Swedish you say oregano with the different one. But then it is oregano. No? In English, oregano is oregano. Okay, so it's the same as in Swedish then. In British English. And in... So it's American that it's oregano. Okay, I often get those wrong when it's so similar. Americans can't even say the word herb right if you can't trust them. Herb? Is it not herb? Or herb? How would you... I'm saying it right, okay. They missed the H. Okay, you don't pronounce it. Herb, you ever heard that? Herb. It is a bit, I mean, languages are funny in general. That's something, I guess that's something that exists in many places where often you have a neighboring language where you have similar words, but they could mean something else, or they're pronounced differently, and you find it really funny. Like Denmark is very close to where I live, and so we used to go there a lot and heard a lot of Danish. But there is one word in Danish, and I think Norwegian as well, which the name is rolig, or holy in Danish, which is spelled, I can spell it like this. There, that's how it's spelled. But this word means funny in Swedish. But in Danish, and I think in Norwegian as well, it means calm. So it can be a bit confusing when you speak to a Dane or Norwegian. Oh, Ulf Ironbeard, welcome to the stream. I guess it's not Alfaron, it's Ulf Ironbeard, I would assume. Well, welcome to the stream. How is your day going? We are just building a house, or we're building a second floor, and we're trying to find out what the correct pronunciation is for different words. How do you understand if it were a French-Canadian thing, maybe? Estonia and Finland are funny. They have... What happened to my cursor? Oh, maybe I pressed the V key by mistake there. Estonia and Finland are funny. They have the same words that mean different things. Yeah, we have the same with Swedish and Danish and Norwegian because they're so close to each other. But some words have changed meaning over the years. Ulf Ironbeard indeed. Okay, nice. I didn't get it wrong then. And Ulf is a Nordic name at least. I know a few Ulfs. Did I forget the beams again? Yeah. In Artford, Eddyford and Ampshire, hurricanes hardly happen. Is that okay? Is that the pronunciation in those areas? In Hartford, what is the other one? Heddyford, Hampshire, and yeah, in Hampshire. Yeah, of course there are lots of different accents in just within the British Isles, because it's a lot of different people and a lot of different cultures, especially since you have the Gaelic cultures as well, and the, you know, the, what are they called, the You know, the ones who invaded in 1066. Yeah, I was in mouse look. I have rebound the key though. It's not on spacebar. I guess it's on that usually, but I have spacebar for repairing now instead. So I have the mouse look on V. But I guess I must have hit that by mistake. Yeah, we're already a lot of tribes. Then there were already a lot of tribes, yeah. Then there were a lot of invasions. Yeah, I know the Vikings invaded several times, of course, and they had kingdoms even in the British Isles. And then you had the, I can't remember, the people in the north of France, I guess, were the ones invading, and several people as well, I guess. The Normans. Yeah. Your schoolhouses in high school were the Romans, Britons, Danes, Saxons, Vikings, and Normans. Okay, not the Jutes. They let them out. Okay. Wonder why they did that. Maybe the other ones, they thought the other ones were more interesting. Yeah, that's true. The Romans also invaded long ago. And the Britons, yeah. And then the Danes. Where did the Saxons come from? Oh, that's that you were saying about Hampshire and those. It's a line from a song in the musical My Fair Lady. Oh, of course it is. But the professor is trying to teach the uneducated with the little mouse ears Eliza how to speak properly, and in this case, not to drop the H from words. Yeah, I remember that. But I don't remember that specific phrase. I think a lot of crossover between Jute and the Viking. Okay. I don't know where the Jutes were from, actually. I've heard about it though. I've heard of them, but don't know where they were from. I don't think we read about them in school. Oh, they were from around Denmark. That might be. We did not read that much about specifically Danish history. We did read about the part where Denmark invaded Sweden and Sweden invaded Denmark and so on. Back and forth all the time. But not that much about Denmark's early history, unfortunately. The Saxons were German or Germanic. Okay. I guess there were a lot of Germanic peoples. Not really from here so much. They were German tribes. Okay. We didn't really study them that much either. I think we could have studied them more, like the older periods. I know we studied the Gaelic peoples a bit, but maybe that was by choice. Otherwise, from what I can remember from history back in school, it was mostly just the First and Second World War and the old Swedish kings that had their stupid fights with their siblings all the time. And of course the more interesting stories, like when the water froze between Sweden and Denmark and they could walk across with their armies. But nowadays maybe it's more varied what they teach. But yeah, it seems like the British Isles, since there have been so many invasions, There are so many different cultural influences that it's pretty unique. Like the language has really evolved in a very unique way compared to many of the other languages in Europe. Because you have the Latin languages, but most of them are fairly similar in both in the word base and structure. And then you have the Germanic languages, which are fairly similar to each other at least. But then in comes the English language, which is a mix. Of course, most of the languages have borrowed words from each other, but English seems to be a special mix. Oh, this horse had a bit of a zoomy moment. Hey, you studied the Tudors and the Stuarts, the royal lines a bit, but not a lot of the other stuff. Then skipped to the American Emancipation Movement and the 2 World Wars. You are mongrels? Well, I wouldn't say that. I say it's very unique. A very unique language, English. I guess a lot was from the French influence. Because one thing, like of course we learned English in school very early. I think most European languages have English very early in school nowadays. I think nowadays they start in the first year or maybe even before that. We started in 3rd year. And one thing that I found was really very interesting. Of course, I happened upon English before that in like pop culture and such. But one thing that I found very interesting was the really strange vowel sounds. Because that is maybe the most different thing in English. Because all the other Germanic languages, at least, they have what I would consider the normal vowel sounds. Like the I is called E, and the E is called E, and so on in normal Germanic languages. But in English, you have the I letter is pronounced like an A and an I at the same time. And the E is pronounced like our I. Well, maybe I'm confusing things here now. Pretty difficult to talk about vowels when using vowels, but that got me really confused at first, I seem to remember, because it's so different. Yeah, English is considered a Germanic language, you think, Parsa? Yeah, I guess it's mostly a Germanic language in base, but it has a lot of Latin influences. Old English was very Saxon, but the French nobility came over only speaking French and eating rabbits, and eventually that merged with the common tongue to make English now. Yeah. So spelling things on the phone in English to Finnish people is so hard when you say E and they write I. Yeah, exactly. But I guess, I mean, they did similar things in Sweden, but I think the French influence was not as strong. Because the German influence was really strong for a long time. But then we got other, well, like we have like balcony, balcon is a French word that we have inherited. I'm gonna need some more grass apparently, because these horses just ate almost half of the last batch. But yeah, I guess you could say on the phone, you could say I as in I as in iron and such. But it is very different sounds. Do we not have any... I got some wild grass here. Anglo-Saxon language with mix of Danelaw people. Danelaw, okay. Yeah. Yeah, an Anglo-Saxon language with mix of Danelaw. You don't understand. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's interesting to think how English would have been pronunciated if English would have kept the Germanic vowels. Like if I would try to read something, like most of them are pretty much the same though. Like within a sentence, like you say understand, it's almost the same. Like you have the a sound in and. That's kind of the same anyway. It's mostly in, for example, if you say in, then you have the I sound. You don't have the I sound, you don't say ein, which you could have said. It could have been that. Of course I forgot the beams again. Well, this is the final wall now. We're getting there. Your friend is learning Russian and because French was popular with the elite there pre-Napoleon. He says there is a lot of French influence. Okay, Russian too. I guess the French got around a bit. Yeah, I think it was very popular. Like when there was a lot of high culture in France, it seems to be very popular with the elite in many countries. In the military, we learned a phonetic alphabet, so we spell exactly as you said. Hotel, Echo, Lima, Papa, to spell help. Yeah, okay. Of course I heard that in American movies. You often hear them say Echo, Bravo, something, different things when they talk on these walkie-talkies or something. But that's what you could use that to try to find the common ground, I guess, to understand which letters you're talking about. But English come from Celtic languages. Is it Celtic? Celtic or Celtic? It's Celtic, right? Because it's the Celts. Comes from Celtic languages like Lusitanians, Gauls, some Western German tribes, etc. Okay, yeah, the original language, you mean? Which is really the original? I mean, we got some Gaelic cultures, other Gaelic cultures in England as well, or in the British Isles. We got the Irish, different Irish variants, and we got the like the Irish Gaelic, and we have the Scots Gaelic as well. Of course, both very beautiful languages. I think I was learning Irish for some time before, but I pretty much forgot most of it, so I should pick that up as well again. But it's very nice sounding language, I think. I could almost hold a conversation like about simple things such as pass the salt or it's raining. I mean, I think wet is fljoch. I remember that for some reason. You end up using it a lot on the phone, especially with non-American English first language speakers. I can understand it being very... I can see it being very useful. I think when I do it with Swedish people, like when you try to spell a name or something, then we usually use names, like common Swedish names that begin with that letter. Don't know why it started like that, but that's the common thing. Finnish is handy, it's already phonetic, yeah. I mean, Swedish is similar, but I think Finnish is even better at it. Because Swedish has got some weird things in the language as well. But Finnish, I like Finnish because it seems like a very well constructed language. Even though I don't understand almost anything. I understand ei saa peitte. I know what that means because that is written on almost all of the radiators. And it means do not cover. So I know how to say do not cover in yeah, you must not cover. That's... I know how to say that in Finnish. And also, I think it was hali, I think was a hug or something like that. Because I used to have a Finnish pen pal back in the day. Even I do not know which Celtic is correct, or Celtic, yeah. But I do know that Celts were actually all across Europe. Yeah, I studied the Celts a bit in school because I found them very interesting. But it seems like we don't know that much about them. We know some, of course, but not as much as I would have thought. They didn't have as early a history as some other, like the Romans. Like written history at least. This American pronounced it with a K or hard C sound. Celtic, not Celtic. But you can't trust you. I can't trust you because you're American. Because that's the American way to pronounce Celtic. I don't know. That's probably the correct pronunciation, I would say. For the English. Finnish come with a mix between Sweden and Slavic. Yeah, that's true, because most of Finland used to be Swedish for a long time. And there are parts of Finland when they do speak Swedish. Normally, like day to day. So they learn Swedish in school, I think. The parts that are closest to Sweden. And we used to, like, oh, I know one more phrase in Swedish and in Finnish. Moi mukkulat. Which in Swedish was translated hello little fellows or something like that. I mean, that would be the translation. That was a children's program when I was young. So we had some Finnish and some Danish, Norwegian children's programs. Finnish is very logical and quite regular. That's what I like about Finnish. Kind of sometimes wish that Swedish was more logical in some places. Yeah, due to invasion on Sweden, yeah. Finnish is more Ugric. Yeah, Ugric, that's what it's called. Okay. I was trying to say that before, but I didn't know what it was called in English. But that's like the same where I don't know if Russian is the same tree, but there are other languages around the Ural Mountains, I guess they're called, that originated there from the same roots. Oh, Hungary, Finland and Estonia, and I think some tiny tribes in northwest Russia, yeah. Oh, Hungary as well. Estonia is interesting since it's a bit different from the Latvia and Lithuania, the language. Oh, in Latin you say Celtic but pronounce Celtic in English, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, you found your missing horse, Parser? Where did it go? Or was it not missing, since you put it in mouse ears? The Swedish loanwords in Finnish, and the language was finally given an alphabet and written form by a Swedish man, but the language resisted Swedish influence way more than Saxon English resisted Norman French. Yeah. But which words in Finnish are loaned from Swedish? I guess there are some words that many languages loan, like smörgåsbord is like a loan word in English, but I guess there are not many other ones. Ombudsman as well. Are you taking a lunch break? On the East Coast, is lunch there? Okay, it's kind of time for dinner almost here. My cat will be hungry in... he's probably hungry already, but he's to be fed in about 20 minutes now. Well, catch you later then, Parser, and thank you for hanging around and talking or chatting. And bon appetit, yeah. Yeah, mouse ears, is that not what they're called, these little mouse ears? I think that's what we say. I heard people say that in Sweden anyway. Say mouse ears, because they kind of look like little ears of mice. Are they called quotation marks? Something like that? You're correct. Where did I put the wires? Didn't I put them around here somewhere? Have they gone through the floor? If I remove this carpet, maybe they are below the carpet. Don't tell me I have to make new wires. Come on. You can be out here. Maybe I have to move this. Maybe moving the loom back and forth has just pushed these wires underneath the floor. I can't see them. I have to drop something else to see if I can. Unless I put them inside here. No. We can drop some, take some logs and drop here. There we go. There are the wires. Quotation marks, speech marks, okay. Speech marks, that makes sense. At least if you're doing it in like books when people are speaking. Mouse ears is far more adorable. Yeah, I like mouse ears. Maybe people won't really understand what I'm trying to convey though. Don't I have thatch here? Or is it called something else? Bunches of... Yeah, bunches of kelp, bunches of thatch. So we need 40 of these. Oh, I can't carry them apparently. Because the wires are pretty big, I guess. I'll just drop this here for now. It's a mess in here anyway. So we want a roof here. And a thatched roof. We can probably do 3 at a time on the roof. Oh, this is where I get to show off, yeah. You cannot thatch roofs at all yet. It was a grind, let me tell you. It was a grind and a half, actually, to get thatching to 21. I thought it was 20 first. But then I had to do even more to get to 21. But I did get like 1 and a bit more than 1.5 points just from building a few roofs. The building roof seems to be the fastest way to get it up. But now on the other building over here, you see on this one here, I have what is called? Wood shingles. Wood shingles. So I wanted thatch here as well, but I couldn't do it because you need 30 thatching to do the third, or is it third floor? Fourth floor, I guess. So I can do the second floor because it's 22, I think. But I can't do the third one because it's 30 thatching. And I did not recently have the patience to grind to 30. I might have to do that at some point though. Because I really want to have a thatched roof on there as well. But yeah, you will definitely get there, Holly, if you... At least if you find reeds. If you have a lot of reeds, it's really simple. Because you can get 10, I think, 10 thatch from each reed. But of course grass works fine as well. It's just faster to get the reed. And then just stand there mindlessly pressing continue or make more thatch. I made 500 before I got to 21. And I used sleep bonus as well, believe it or not. Alas, you have no reeds. You can't even make a pen for your nature journal. Oh yeah, for the almanac. Yeah, that is kind of a problem. Why can you only make pens from reeds? And why can you only make baking stones from marble? I guess it's a game mechanic limitation. But yeah, I was a bit lucky with that. I came here. It was the first free spot I found on the day after launch. I looked in the ground, like I prospected a bit. I found marble, and then I thought, that seems nice. I want to do cooking. And then I found reeds on the side as well. So I guess I'm a bit lucky as well in Wurm Lucky. Not with rares though, and not with affinities. Not a single new affinity. But maybe with finding this location I was a bit lucky. You need to be able to make feather quills. That is a nice idea. I like that a lot. Because it's not that easy really to find a hen or a rooster or a... what is that other bird? Pheasant. It's not that easy to find those, and then you have to get a feather from it, and then you have to make it into a pen. That makes sense. Not like pens are that crucial anyway. That there would be a trading commodity, I mean. Yeah, I am a bit lucky too. In this sense. Oh, you don't have any new affinities either. I don't understand how people get their affinities. I've heard people have gotten like 2 and 3 more affinities. I've never gotten an affinity in Wurm, except for the first one. So I guess you can be lucky in different ways. You can be rare lucky, you can be affinity lucky, and just plain lucky, I guess. This has actually gone pretty fast. We've got all the walls done, and now we just have, well, this one and 2 more roofs left. And now I've also got a chimney inside. At the moment, I'll have to move that. I mean, it's not like the end of the world to have a chimney inside, I guess. I was also thinking that I could maybe, if I had the oven here, I could put an open fireplace here or something. Or another oven. Something that it would look like it went through the oven and then... Like normally you have a chimney channel that goes through several things. If you have it going through the 2nd floor, it goes through the fireplace there as well. So it would make sense. I guess though that the affinities, they're not crucial, you're not that important. It's only 10% increase per affinity in skill game, but it would be nice to get one at some point, just for that feeling like you got something unique. There are just so many skills to get it in though. I would probably not get it in something useful. With my luck I would probably get it in trebuchets. Let's see, if I get an affinity and I get it in trebuchets, maybe I should play the lottery that day. Or actually, if I'm predicting it today, maybe I should play lottery today, and if I win today, then I know that I don't think that's how it works. I don't think it works at all, really. But yeah, it feels like in the beginning when you start Wurm, I find it feels like it takes so long to build houses. But then when you get a bit further, it feels like you can just throw house walls up pretty quickly in just a moment. Huh? Oh, I need more thatch. And they were called bunches of thatch. I'll just take as many as I can. Oh, that's too many. There. Maybe this... Or was this the host that ate? Yeah, okay. I guess that was the host that ate the grass. Right, so 1 more. No, 2 more on this one. And then we have 2 more tiles left. And then we're done. Even though we don't have the loom up here. Yeah, I was actually thinking of being a bit rude. And copying your idea, Holly, of having this large tub. Is it called tub? Yeah, the huge tub as a bathtub, if I can make it. Oh, it was a tip from Kat. Okay, yeah. Well, still, I was kind of copying you, but I guess it's not too bad then. She likes when people do it. That's good. But I kind of like that image of Geralt sitting in the tub. Well, obviously it wouldn't be Geralt sitting in the tub. It would be Neri sitting in the tub. But just the image. Because this would be a pretty open-ended plan up here, so you wouldn't have a lot of privacy. You like the image of Geralt in the tub too, yeah. It's an iconic image. And we do have, like, what is it? The grooming brush. I guess that the people could use the grooming brush as well for washing. I don't know if we have any soap though, or anything that looks like soap. Maybe fat looks like soap. Should try that. We also have the wire brush, but I think that's a bit too harsh on the skin. Yeah, ouch. I don't think we have any hair brushes though, but I guess you could use the grooming brush. Hairbrush. Maybe a little table with like a pair of scissors to trim the beard, and maybe a jar of water. Yeah, I think that might look nice. And then have the sleeping area up here, or maybe here. No, that would be too drafty, I think. Could have a sleeping area here, the bed, little bedside table, maybe a wardrobe in the corner if I can make that at some point. What is that sound? That kind of sounds like rain, or maybe maybe water. Maybe it's the water makes the sound. Running water, it sounds like. And also when they're doing these, they said they were going to look at the sound design, which I think is a very important thing of most games. Maybe, I wonder if they will go through all of the sounds and look at which ones could be maybe changed a bit. For instance, this sound, building sound, is a bit annoying, it's a bit loud. I guess it is pretty loud building normally, like hitting nails, such. Not that I am hitting nails now. I should really be on the roof, threading the wires. Okay, just one more left. The last roof, and then we are done. I do wonder if, wasn't Catspur supposed to be streaming today? I don't think actually started yet. There are a lot of people streaming Wurm, I can see here. But no Catspur. Yeah, it is Saturday. I hope. Yeah. Definitely Saturday. Not Sunday. So she should be doing the Kingdom update, right? Hope she's okay, yeah. I hope so too. I hope she doesn't... I mean, it could just be that she turned the day around again. There's nothing on Twitter. Oh. Yeah, she might be the night owl. Doing the night owl thing again. I hope it's... Yeah. I hope she's fine though. I mean, she should also be able to skip a stream if she needs to. But I guess we'll see. One thing I found very interesting recently concerning the Wurm Sky is that apparently there is one player who calculated the paths of the 4 moons in the sky, and they could calculate on which day all the 4 moons would be seen together at the same time. Just by using like the normal astrophysics calculations. I didn't know that the moons moved like this in determined paths like that. Just like normal moons. But that kind of made me want to try to find out how they move. It's probably not that easy though. Of course you can always check exactly what time it is. Like now it's almost midnight. And you know what day, week and year it is. And starfall. So I guess it should be possible. Be a stargazer. Okay, this is the last thatch getting applied. This bit is a bit dangerous here. Could have been some rails here as well. Although, I guess it's pretty useful to be able to fall down here. Don't take any damage anyway. There! Now it's done, it's ready. Let's go outside and have a look at how it looks. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Looks very cozy with the winter around it. Looks a bit open here with the balcony though, but all of the windows are also open. I guess that's why we use so much fuel in heating the houses. Okay, so now I have all of the... I need to take some things upstairs. Let's start with moving the bed. Can I pick up the bed, by the way? I don't think I can. No, so we'll have to load it onto the cart. Sit on the cart and then load the bed. Not sleep, Load cargo. There we go. We also want to have the what do you call this? Night jar, maybe. The jar that you use for certain occasions in the night when you don't want to go to the loo outside. Take that, and our reading candle, and I think I can pick that up as well. Yeah. Okay, so then we'll drag this upstairs and set up a little sleeping area. There's not a lot of space up here. Okay, let's unload the bed. Where did it go? Don't tell me I unloaded the bed on the roof. No, it... okay. Well, that's not what I wanted. Let's try again. Okay. Let's stop dragging, get on, load, get off. And drag it back up. Let's see if I can put it in the corner where it's supposed to be. But not that far in, maybe. That looks good. Let's see if we can unload from here when I'm sitting on it. Do not go to the wrong place. There. There we go. Drag this down again. And then we'll just move the bed into position. Wait, can I not place the bed? Oh, there we go. I think I want to sleep on this side because I don't like sleeping under the window. Let's move it a bit further in if you can. No? Wait, why does it look... oh, because it's trying to place itself on top of the bed. Trying to place itself on top of itself. So let's move it over here and then move it back. It's probably the easiest. There we go. Very close to the wall, but that's fine. Right, let's put this little bedside table. It's very cute. Drop it in place here. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll put down a little candle so I can read before going to sleep. Oh, that is very bright. Maybe try relighting that candle. I've seen this bug before. Don't know why it happens. It gets extremely bright. Actually, that's a bit too far. A bit too far out. Let's put it... it's gonna be bright again, I think. Yeah. Don't know why it does that. And then we'll drop this extra almanac. I have an extra almanac just for reading, so I can fall asleep. Let's put that over there. And then we put this night jar on the bottom. There we go. I have a new place to sleep. We'll also get this shelf up, I think, because this is my reading shelf. Don't know about the press. I might move that outside. I just put this on the floor. Can I take the books without... I'll take the book shelf. It's got the books in it. That's interesting. Let's see if they get placed the same way. Do I want to have the books maybe here? I can have a chair here for reading. It's this way, yeah. Place it like in the middle. Oh, it does look the same. Very nice. Maybe I should have some more of those bookshelves. I don't like that the plantations go through the wall, but not much I can do about that. Let's move our little washing bowl, which is all we've got for a bathroom so far. Put that in the corner here, or maybe put that here, so you remember to wash your hands before you go out. It's not a toilet though. You have to do that outside. Okay. We can move the rug back to the middle. But maybe I need to move this, or need to move that away. Alright. Let's at least move this cart out, because I don't think I need this anymore. That's an awkward position. Okay, let's... Oh, what am I doing now? That's unhitching. Let's hitch you by first leading you on here, hitching, and then we can get you outside. And the same here. There we go. And we'll get this well, because I don't think there is... I think the water was in the well before. I don't think there's water in this tile. If there is, I would keep it there, but I don't think there is. I'll have to check some time. But I'll put the horses down here where there's grass. And I'll see what I put here, because we need to clean this up a bit. We got dirt. We got some logs. What is it, the good logs that I need to put in the cart again? Oh well. At least we don't need this hammer. Put that away. And how should I do this now? I need to move these. I can take these barrels and we'll place them. I don't need these like vinegar and wine very often, so let's put these over here for now. Oh, I should change the stream info because we're not doing any hacks anymore. Interior decoration. I guess is what we're doing now. So we also have some maple syrup we can move. Temporarily. And we'll move the new unfinished oven into maybe like this corner. It's gonna be in front of the window though, which is unfortunate, but nothing we can do about that really. We can move this. And then I'm gonna have to reverse these two, I think, because I need this low quality one more often than I need a high quality one. Right, let's place this in corner here, if it fits. Might have to be more this direction. Might have to be a bit connected to the other one. Let's see if that works. You can always move this unfinished oven a little bit. Maybe I need to have the larder over here. I guess that could work. Like built together. Move this out. Oh, it's doing the spinny thing again. Would be interesting to know what does that. Why it does that. I think I want the water barrel in between here, so let's put this here. And this one over here. There we go. And this one might drop the candle. Yeah, it did. Put the barrel there. Pick up the candle and then blind myself with a lit candle. Or snuff it beforehand, that's probably better. There we go. I think I can maybe put candles on the oven as well, but I think they take damage then. Or should I have the... I'm not sure I like this setup actually. I think I need to move these a little bit more. And these need to be more distributed in that corner. Maybe I could have the water barrel in between. I have to take the candle again. What if I move this like over here? Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna place this in the corner, like so. I think that's better. You can still reach that barrel in there. And we'll drop this on top. Oh, and it gets really bright. I like the effect when you light and unlight or snuff a candle. It's pretty nice. Well, apparently now my cat is getting a bit hungry, so I should feed him. And I've been streaming for over 5 hours. That's crazy. I usually don't stream this long, so I should probably get something to eat as well. And well, let's hope that Casper is alright and can have a stream when she at the time she wants to. Yeah, and thank you very much to everyone who has been watching. Yeah, I think that if you want to watch Holly, she will be streaming Wurm on Wednesday, every other Wednesday, as far, if I remember correctly. And the other Wednesday is the Geralt stream. So you might want to check that out. She also streams other things. I think Knapp is maybe still streaming. We can check. If he's still streaming, I can... Well, we don't have enough for a raid anyway. But yeah, thank you very much everyone for watching, and I hope you all have a great night, and I'll maybe see you next time. Bye! Bye! Bye 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 bye.